Yippee!
Yarg.
Yarg. I need to put Neria on the screen, but Yarg 999.
Huzzah!
Huzzah. Second to last ending, which is probably like actually the last ending. Based on what little I know.
Kinda.
I need to change your name on this so it actually. Oh no, it does say your name there. Cool. And that's on me not cleaning shit up. Yarg. Okay, you're on the screen.
I gotta figure out how to look at chat now that I don't have two monitors.
Oh, damn.
Whatever will I do?
Whatever will I do? Ugh. Yarg. My internet did hiccup a little bit, so I'm hoping that it doesn't do that again. Nothing else I can do about it. Anyway. Would you like to overwrite the save data? Yeah.
They should let me do picture-in-picture, but for the Twitch chat, and not actually the stream.
Yeah. Are you iPhone or Android?
iPhone.
Does iPhone let you do that with like anything?
No.
Oh, okay. Damn. Because Android theoretically lets you do it with whatever the fuck. Okay, we're gonna fast forward through everything exploding. Oh, goddammit, what the hell?
The stream technically has the chat in it, so I'll just have this in the top of my I guess, whatever.
Just zoom in really, really close to that.
Right.
Oh god, I forgot I have to actually do the fucking... I should have pulled up the... You'd think I'd have it memorized at this point, the opening puzzle.
Right.
I did...
The only thing the remake did right is let you just jump.
You should be able to just jump this. This is kind of evil to have to do every single time, and I don't remember the shit. And also, I pulled up a guide for how to get the last ending, but it doesn't tell me this part. Actually, it probably does if I scroll back to the top of the guide, right? Hold up.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna do that.
You can just like do each room as it goes and then just keep track of what door you need to go through.
Where the fuck is the prologue section? Okay, touch the mirror for the red key. There's a mirror. Oh fuck, where's the mirror? That's not it, but I need that anyway.
Yeah, also the message when you pick a place in the timeline is like, are you sure you want to jump? Which is really funny.
Are you sure you want to jump? Is that why they call you Jumpy?
God.
Okay, we got the card on the bulletin board. I think we got the photo as well. What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on? Ah. Oops. Okay, did I get the photo as well? Yes, I did. Look under the pillow for a card. The fuck, wrong way. I can keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm gonna find here is that pillow.
Wait, do you want me to open it?
I
can get a guide.
If you would like to. I can't see the bottom of the ladder! Is it not this pillow?
Oh, this is gonna be stupid. I'm gonna have to memorize what... No, I have... Hold on. I'm gonna open a guide on my iPad next to me.
The dual monitor setup they don't tell you about. Okay, we got the pillow.
New dual monitor.
Gotta get the blue key. If this were like my primary brain rot, if my brain were not already full to the brim with Ace Attorney thoughts, I would like be able to just memorize this, I think. Like this would just be second nature. I want to... we talked about this for sure on this stream already. I want to know what the speedrun time is for the DS version of the game. Oh, I got the pilot.
Oh, I think I... God, I looked it up. It was like 6 hours or something, right?
Really? Like for the whole thing?
Because we were like, it's not even
or was
my
it
notes.
to... Oh, right, yeah. God, there's so many fucking pieces of evidence.
That was like one Slate game. There's a New Game Plus one that was like an hour,
right,
I think.
Yeah. I was, I joined a big like VTuber collaborative at the Discord earlier today. And it turns out there's a bunch of Great Ace Attorney fans in there. So we were talking about like, oh yeah, it takes a long time to like stream it with a group. And I was like, I think the base game, like each Great Ace Attorney game is like 20 hours, and I'm just insane and I have 190 or something.
Wow.
I and then looked it up because I was like, I don't want to like set this person up for a 20-hour game only for it to be much longer, and it super is. It's like 30 to 50 hours per game.
I feel like I did about 20 to 30 depending on the game for each one.
Yeah, I think the
Besides
first ones,
Great Ace Attorney, those are longer.
yeah, the mainline ones are like 20-ish, but I think Great Ace Attorney is like 30 for the first one, and then like probably more than that for the second one.
Yeah.
I
like how this guide has descriptions of the characters.
The one I'm looking at is literally like a text file.
Lotus, number 8. Sexy woman dressed very provocatively.
Okay, blue key. Come on.
And Snake number 2, blind and frail man.
Blind and frail man.
Dressed like a noble.
Evil. He's not even here to defend himself. He's busy being not spaghetti.
Frail.
Frail man. Good lord.
Okay, after you get all the key cards, I'll just tell you the number.
Oh, I have them pulled up.
Oh shit. Whoops. Okay, well I have a guide also if you don't feel like doing that, I guess.
Once I get through here, I will probably turn the guide off so I don't have to look at it. That's just like the blue briefcase. Okay. The red key. All right. There's 7, 4. I would like to give a shout out to the gameplay of 999 on the Nintendo DS for being for like just adding like padding time to my playthroughs of each round.
Really?
I accidentally fucked the aspect ratio. Yay. There's nothing left in the briefcase. Okay, we got that. Red key cards. Try both sets of cards. There's the this is really funny. The guide that I have up, it's like a bare minimum guide, so it won't spoil you. And so it says, take the red key cards, examine the lock, try both sets of key cards. 6 plus 7 plus 1 equals 5. Leave.
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 You found it. Leave.
Get out. Oh, I have to try both. The files!
My files!
Okay, 6, 7, 1. Boom. Yay! Fastest I've done it so far. Leave.
Huzzah.
Leave. You found it!
Let's leave.
Let's leave. Also, anytime I say for the Nintendo DS, I am referencing, I know a couple people in my server know what it is, but, Steven Vlog / Steven Plays, Steven George, actually just released a video today. He used to do a daily vlog for like 15 years of his life. And then he finally quit, and I've never been happier for a online content creator to quit their job. He's still doing like vlogs and streams and stuff, so I'll watch him stream and whatnot. But he has one of his daily vlogs is, I'm pretty sure, titled Deal or No Deal for the Nintendo DS, because he has a collection of games, and he gets sent games pretty often. And sometimes if you get sent a physical copy of a game from a fan or something, it doesn't have the cases. And so he and his wife will like print out cases and stuff. And at one point, instead of buying several empty DS cases, they bought like 30 copies of Deal or No Deal for the Nintendo DS because it was cheaper.
Incredible.
And they just replaced all the contents. And the entire video is him going, we bought a copy of Deal or No Deal for the Nintendo DS. Deal or No Deal for the Nintendo DS.
It's like that one person who has like a billion copies of the Adam Sandler Click movie.
Yeah. Hi, Snake. We're not gonna see you again for a hot second. But what was I gonna say about Deal? Oh, I also from childhood have a copy of Deal or No Deal for the Nintendo DS.
Awesome.
I think I got it from. I have a friend who's really good at Deal or No Deal, like the arcade one, where like
Yeah.
if you actually win it, you get like 400 tickets out of one. I don't know if that's still true these days. Arcades genuinely are not the same anymore.
Literally.
When I go
Actually, the
to
last time I went to an arcade, it was with my sister and her boyfriend, and he was playing the Deal or No Deal thing, and
oh
like
yeah,
he was, I don't know, he's really funny. He was like, I don't know how to describe it, acting like he was literally on the show, like he was getting that excited.
that's really good.
Like he was, I don't know, it was so stupid. He was picking the girls based on how hot they were, basically,
Oh my god.
and it almost worked.
What a fucking show.
So stupid.
It was also this thing of like you were visibly like able to track the cases. So back when smart like this was like a new thing on smartphones, what we would do is you would take a video of the cases shuffling and then slow it down.
Oh my god, yeah,
And it would work.
amazing.
Yeah, but what was I gonna say? I hate that Dave and Buster's now and like stuff like Dave and Buster's. One, they're all chains. Two, you don't get physical tickets anymore. It's all on the like card thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter which one I pick for this, right?
No, I don't think so. But
Sick.
you need to go through door 5 when you get
I need to
there.
go through door 5? I thought I needed to go through door 4.
Is there actually? I think this is the. Yes, you need this ending for the. Yeah, okay. I believe this is correct.
Yeah. I do know what ending I have left because I had to check just in case, but I don't know what that means, so.
Yeah.
So I do technically know where to go in the guide. Oh, this also doesn't matter, does it? It's just what door I have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, this one doesn't have like dialogue checks or anything.
Sick.
Like the. Yeah.
I'm really surprised to learn that the coffin ending is like a lot of people's first ending.
I think it's just like the first door option or something. I don't know.
Hmm.
Like the first thing you pick in order.
And also since it's a dead end, I guess you can get there, but like I had thought that you had to play the knife ending first to get the coffin ending.
No, you can get the. It just like stops you at to be continued.
Hmm.
See, that's a new verb.
To be continued, see.
Yup.
Man, now I want to go to an arcade.
Me too. Also, when I was at this arcade, I tried to play the Guitar Hero there, but the green fret got like stuck down, so I couldn't
Damn.
actually do it.
Real as
That
hell.
was
Oh
so
shit.
sad.
You said 5?
Oh, this isn't picking the door.
Oh,
This is just
this is
making me
digital
do
route.
math.
Okay, I'm just gonna do
Yeah,
the correct one so they don't call me stupid, and so I can skip through it.
it's faster if you're smart.
It's it's faster if you roll. Okay. Sorry, I'm scrolling through the guide really quick just to make sure I'm in the right spot. Okay. It doesn't matter as long as it's something that I've said before. Oh, did I fuck up?
I think you picked door one.
I totally fucking did. Holy shit. Hold on, I'm reloading that.
Amazing.
We're off to
It's
a
okay.
great
We're
start.
good at the first
It's
room.
okay,
It's
it's okay,
okay.
it's okay, it's okay. Begin with memories. Fuck.
Incredible.
Oh, I didn't realize. So arcades. I gotta scroll back up the guide.
Arcades, huh?
Fuck. Yeah, I know the game is fiction, goddammit. I think it's evil that also at arcades, like DDR and shit is like an extra amount of tokens.
God,
'Cause
yeah.
you can't get anything out of them.
DDR is like the one rhythm game I cannot do.
I'm
I
like,
don't know what's wrong with me.
I'm like, okay at DDR.
I'm Rhythm Games George, except for DDR.
You're a marching band kid, right?
Yes. Which makes it worse, I think.
Actually, yeah, it's the one that you do with your feet.
You're the one who did it. Fuck.
It's okay. I was a dance kid and I'm not particularly good at it either. I got that. Got that. We're so good at this. Yeah. I'm just getting shit out of order. I don't care. All I know is hold down the right arrow key.
Alright.
Fuck, not this one. Damn it. I don't. Do I have? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. I can't believe I picked a door.
It happens.
The dangers of playing with your memories. Oh, fuck. Yes, it opened. Yeah, I know, Jupe. Yarg. Okay.
Gosh, get with the program. Don't you have memories?
Because it actually kind of does not matter what order I grab things in, except this time it does because I don't have the red key because I didn't pick it up. Fuck. Ow. Cards. Memo from bed. It's a mirror. Which never looks like a mirror to me, even though I know it is a reflection of, like, what's behind us, but, like, we're not in there.
Right.
It looks like another room to me. Do. Alright. Red briefcase, where are you? Fuck. Speaking of rhythm games, I sometimes think about, one of the few Switch games that I own is Project Diva. Don't get Project Diva on the Switch. It's...
Oh my god.
One, the models are really, really ugly in that one. Two, I got so... I'm so bad at it because the beat maps are fucked. That I once played Project Diva and went, this can't possibly be an accurate measurement of my, like, my sense of rhythm in my brain. And I got so upset that I went to play Yakuza 5.
Amazing.
Because it was like a better estimation of my skill at rhythm games. Yakuza 5 is also like really forgiving in the rhythm game section,
Yeah.
but still. It was crazy.
Me playing Yakuza 5 Haruka section, like, where's the expert plus difficulty?
I'm saying, like Noah Amon is not hard enough. There needs
Literally.
to be another harder level than that. I'm not even kidding.
You found it.
You found it. The answer also is that it's just Project Diva because both are made by Sega and like around the same time period, and it's the same gameplay.
Yeah.
But like, don't play it on Switch. And I
mean, I feel like it's not. Maybe Project Diva's harder because it's moving around where, like, visually it is,
That's
I
true.
guess.
If you play it on like a really easy level, though.
Yeah. Can't be me.
I find sometimes actually the easier levels of Project Diva are sometimes harder because there's really long
No,
gaps
literally.
between notes.
No, I swear to God, easy levels on other games
It's
are
harder
because it's like I know what song this is.
Yeah, especially for Vocaloid because I already know all the music.
Yeah.
Instead, I now play Project Diva at anime conventions and Round 1 almost exclusively.
Awesome.
It was really nice. I went to like a very small con in Wisconsin. It's called ChizuCon because it's cheese.
Of course.
It's a very cute, like, small little con. But because it's such a small con, they had a Project Diva machine because it's just like someone's that they're renting out. And nobody was on it ever. It was great.
Nice.
It's just like in the middle of the hallway.
Is OhioCon the one that was weird
Yes.
last year? I can't.
That's narrows it down so little, but yeah.
No, like the
OhioCon
word.
was. Oh, yeah. No,
Like,
I
good
know,
morning,
but like that still narrows it down very, very little in terms of like con that was weird last year. You know, like
I think
Clover.
they're also the Columbus one, GalaxyCon or something. I heard complaints about that also.
No, you're right. It was both.
Help. I still have not been to a convention. It's so sad.
We can change this any day. I say.
True.
Why is it not skipping? Is it doing the thing again where it only skips sometimes, or has my keyboard given up on being held down? Is it like Windows being like, no,
Release
you
me.
can't do that. Release me. Saw somebody do a reaction image earlier today that was the elephant address me, but instead it was just a giant plushie of Teto.
Amazing.
Address me. How many times can we watch the Ninth Man explode?
As many as it takes.
Okay. If we just explode the Ninth Man 9 times, it'll be fine, guys.
That's the true secret ending.
Just explode him 9 times, and then you clip through the floor. If you do the, what the fuck is it called? The Konami code? If you do that as he explodes. Okay, this is the one that does not matter. The one that's after this matters.
Yes, this one does not matter.
Okay.
It's the next one.
Isn't that whatever the fuck? Because this is checking for his body.
Yeah. Good God.
Good God. I do want to like go back and watch this voiced once I'm done with it.
God.
In part because I have Critical Role brain rot again, and I'm like, oh, Talison's in this.
Yeah.
The Ninth Man's death. And then it keeps going. Then... I don't know why it keeps getting stuck like that. Okay, Zero said whatever the fuck.
Exactly. Thank you, blind, frail man dressed like a noble.
Dressed like a noble? Like, yeah, sure, that's what I think about his clothes.
I drew Molly Mock in these clothes.
Excellent.
And it felt illegal because he was fully covered.
That's Kingsley, if you ask me.
True. I am shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. He would say that.
He would say that. Some sort of psychological experiment. Oh yeah, it is door 5. And we were doing so well.
Oh God.
That's the other thing. There's just an inherent hilarity in oh, this is the other one that doesn't matter. This is what would their digital route be? There's a certain hilarity in Richard Epcar being anywhere just because in my head he's Old Man Joseph. Okay. Door number 5.
Door 5.
Just in case I fuck it up real bad again. Just in case.
Because I miss.
Okay, door number 5, 100%. Yes. Okay. Hey, wait. No, door number 5.
Speaking of drawing Critical Role characters in their respective Zero Escape character based on voice actor clothes, I keep drawing Essek in polo shirts, and it's fucking killing me.
It's really so funny because Matthew Mercer will be in like whatever weeb shit because he likes weeb shit.
Right.
That you could just put Essek in so many situations. I guess like any of his NPCs, but it's funny when it's Essek.
It is the funniest if it's Essek.
I think more people should
I'll make anything happen to this guy.
Yeah, exactly. He's over 100 years old. Anything can happen to that guy. Oh,
exactly.
Fuck, I have to do the fucking
Wait, it was
again.
5-year anniversary of Do You Think Snake is a Gay?
Oh yeah,
yesterday.
it was.
I'm always on your side.
Fuck, I have to look for this in the guide too. What is this? First class cabin?
I got it.
First class cabin.
Touch the
Examine the
bed, then
bed.
touch the pillow to uncover score plate A.
Oops. Hi, Snake.
Snake is like, I have something to say about this bed.
We know, Snake. Okay, score plate.
Touch the piano.
Okay, when Snake stops talking. Fuck.
What? Shut up, Snake. I have to touch this piano.
Fuck. I'm touching the piano. Okay. Examine the piano. Receive a map of the ship. A map of the ship? God, it's been so long since we were in this room, too. Like, actually. Oh, fuck, the piano keys I didn't look at. Piano keys. What? Okay, well.
Go back, turn left, and you'll face 2 doors. Open the right one.
Sick.
The safe.
Safe's locked. Score plate. Cool.
Huzzah.
Examine the
Turn back,
safe.
go in the left.
The other door. Oh god, okay.
The right one.
Cool. I love the spatial awareness of this game. It makes sense 100%.
Turn around to the left to face 2 doors. The right one is where you came from. Examine the blue vase to get vase.
Vase. Vase. Vase.
Just fill this thing with water.
Fuck, where's the bathroom?
If you turn to the left, you can examine the fireplace. Okay, well, you already did that.
I already did that.
Go back into the hall and enter the second door on the right.
The other way.
Touch the bath. Water! That's what the guy said.
Water!
Touch the bath. Water! Exclamation point.
Water! Okay, got it. Is it put out the fire?
Now you know what to do with the vase.
I love the attitude of this guy that you're reading. Mine's
Use
not
the
nearly
vase
as
on the
personable.
water to get vase filled with water.
Time to put this fire out. Cool.
Then touch the bath plug to drain the water.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
You'll find score plate D. Clever hiding place! Exclamation point.
I love the whimsy that this guide has. Mine is, I swear to god, just actions. Which is honestly kind of confusing in this room in particular.
Yeah. So many doors.
Because
there's like
the guide I'm
9
looking
hours,
at,
9 persons, 9 doors is not true. There's like 20 doors in this room.
There's so many
alone.
more doors. There's 9 doors per 9
Man, this
rooms.
water's dirty.
There's 81 doors. But the the guide I'm reading straight up says first class cabin. Examine the bed. Look under the pillow. Receive score plate A. Examine the piano. Receive, like, it's good luck, Charlie.
No whimsy.
No whimsy. Okay, there we go. Score plate. Cool. Go back.
Exit the bathroom and go back to the previous room. Use the vase on the fireplace. Oh wait, did you get that one?
Yeah, I already got that one. I think it's just go back.
Open the wait. Turn around and check the left door.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that one. Yeah. No, not the bed.
Corporate G.
I mean, I guess we could look at the bed again 20 more times. Okay, left door. No. Wait. Oh fuck. Where am I going? A winter lily. Just redeem. Say hi. Hello, a winter lily.
Exit the bathroom and go to the previous room. Use the okay, so it's this room.
Oh, I see. A
Turn around and check the left door. This. Oh, okay.
Oh, I got it. A winter lily is such a. It's such a pretty username. Do I need to look at these?
Yeah.
How nice. Okay, now I get to. Oh, I don't want to go in there because the guy exploded. Fuck, that's the wrong door again.
Spaghetti everywhere.
Are you gonna eat all that? Do Fuck. Do I have to combine the score plates, or do I just?
You should, for one of the like scrolling text. Just put
I did put. Are you gonna eat all that? Oh, the entire thing.
Yes.
Okay. Christ, I have to.
Fuck, I can't read treble clef. Oh,
it doesn't matter if you can read treble clef. It won't help you.
Oh, right. It's
wrong. Really fucked up. Because that's not right. 1, 2, 3.
This piano's pissing me off.
Oh my god, Britt! Hi! Holy shit, it's been forever. Sorry. It's nice to see you. Okay, what?
Okay.
Like you're
I have
Goofy
an
from way
answer.
back. Hello. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the way I am physically looking at a guide that is telling me what numbers I have to press in what order, and I'm still like, oh, well, if I'm playing the Westminster chimes, then I'm not, like, if I click on one that's further right, it's gonna be higher, so that can't be right. I hate it.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4,
This piano
5, 6.
sucks.
Fuck this piano, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, when I'm
There we go.
Ace Attorney 4 or something, I don't know.
Discord told me you were streaming, so I figured I'd pop in and say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I think hilariously, as Megalovania, I think as far as my Tumblr dashboard is these days, because I don't really like follow anybody new on it, Britt, I think you're still like a good portion of my Tumblr dash. My Tumblr dash is like a couple of people that I followed like over 10 years ago, and then like a recipe blog, and then like 2 people I talk to now, and that's it. Okay, leave. There's the ad break, damn.
Leave.
Megalovania right as the ad break hits. No, I'm kidding.
Sad.
Also, hi, Mads.
It.
You found it. No, la, 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 la. The door noise. Okay, casino.
Flashbang.
Okay, examine the table in front for the 5 of spades. Excellent.
This is card 5.
Bar. 7. Oh, that wasn't the one I was looking for. That's the counter. Where's the bar?
Like how this one says, wonder what these cards might be used for. I hope it's for poker.
I hope it's for poker or something. I'm always saying this. Oh, the fireplace mantle. Oh, that's the... Fucking Christ. Oh, this is the one where you have to shine the lights through the thing. There we go.
The 2 others will get broken if you use them.
Will get broken.
That's what it says.
Get broken, idiot. Grace, turn on the lights. Lights.
Watch out, the slot machines will get broken.
Oh, Christ. Okay, examine the canvas? Touch the card on the mantle for the 6 of spades. I already did that. Examine the wood in the fireplace to get the coin bag. Yeah, casino coin.
Casino coin.
Yarg. Casino coin. Touch the rounded counter by the stained glass. The rounded counter by the stained glass. Aha. Right? Yeah. There's something on the table. Okay.
Yeah, because of completion flashbacks.
This is what it's like.
Not baccarat.
Rounded counter by the stained glass with 3 spades. Examine the blue rectangle in the center. The fucking what? Oh, on the table. Rectangle. On we have to look at the blue rectangle. I see. We have to figure out what baccarat is. I don't remember how to play
played
baccarat.
Yakuza games.
This is what Yakuza games are like.
Forget. Oh, it's like you have to be 9, I think.
Yeah.
Which of course it is in this game.
Obviously. Don't worry, they tell me the numbers and the thing. Okay, 5. Which I have to click in not the order you would think. 6. 7, haha.
Nice.
Funny numbers.
Funny.
Take the card. Cool. Examine the middle slot machine while holding the blue bag. Wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
Be careful. The two others will get broken if you use them.
Okay.
Well, now you have to use the other ones to see them get broken.
To see them get broken. Okay. What? What? Does it? I have to see the other ones get broken.
Get broken. Do you have to like put?
It says examine the middle slot while holding the blue bag. Touch the buttons in order. Club, diamond, heart. What do you mean touch the buttons in order?
Like the coin slot first, maybe.
Oh, maybe. Yes. Motherfucker. Okay. Club, diamond, heart. Hello.
777 jackpot.
Oh, I have to spin
baby.
roulette. 77777. Yay. 7777. Stuff. The Venus symbol. Hey, okay. Go over to the lock. Enter the 8 of spades. Is that the lock? Yes. Card 8. Let's give it a shot.
Right.
Yay! Alright.
Let's also give this a shot.
It's literally all the other ones that we have left, so... Why do I have to click both every time? Evil.
Just so you're really sure.
Okay. Alright, let's go. You found it!
You found it!
Hospital.
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 Okay, now door 8 when we get there.
Yarg. This is the longest we've had Snake in a very, very long time.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. And I'm ignoring him.
Sad.
Blah, blah, blah. The doors opening really fast is really funny. Does Ace need to pass out again? Spaghetti everywhere. What's the gigantic? As Lord Gordain mentioned.
Don't Google him.
I will not Google him.
I did.
I haven't Googled shit about this game.
Good.
I either know things through osmosis or,
You extra can't Google, like, things for the night. Like, you can't even, like, do character names because Google will autocomplete stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's stupid.
This is a game that I'm worried that if I Googled the, like, fake name that they have, I will get, like, their full government name.
Literally, this happened to me in VLR, and I had to pretend I couldn't read.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do know the full government name of, I know Snake, and I know Santa's full government name, which is kind of a lot to know.
Cool.
But, I'm just gonna...
There's another character. Oh, shut up.
Does it matter which one
I'm not gonna say what I did, because I feel like that'll spoil it.
It's okay. we'll talk about it later.
I'll tell you when you get to it.
Yeah. Does it matter which one I pick for this? Oh, no, wait, I can just go back to the room.
I don't think so. Let's just give up.
Let's just give up.
Let's not check anything.
What should
Let's
Junpei
go back.
do? Walk away without saying anything. I'll talk to him. Walk away without saying anything. Okay, it's Snake.
It's not possible. Santa grinned.
That's not possible. With that depressing suggestion,
that's crazy.
Finish searching. Speedrun. I'm getting better at speedrunning this shit. She's right, because she's always right, because she's Lotus.
True.
I feel like we haven't talked to her in ages either. Clover. Oh, you can't see my cursor. I was giving her head pats.
Nice.
I hope Lotus gets in another physical fight with someone. It'd be funny.
Please. He
Ace
died.
down.
Sad.
Splat. Gee, I sure hope Ace is okay. My hand is gonna get a cramp in it from holding down the button.
8.
I thought it was called 999.
8. We forgot one.
Oops.
Actually, I guess that's how it kind of works. And anyway, because the ninth man just immediately dies, so he doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
Sad.
I think I also read his name at one point, but I don't know how much that matters.
Yeah.
We'll find out, I guess.
Yeah, I guess no one learned his name.
Yeah.
I guess.
I don't remember it either, so.
The ninth man.
The ninth man. Can't believe somebody named their kid that. Anyway, oh, I hate this room.
God.
Creepy looking room.
At least Clover. Oh wait, this is crazy boob CG. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. For when she's hacking.
Yep.
For folks who were not in the know, the PC that I'm currently streaming on is new. I built it like a week ago. And a friend was helping me with the BIOS setup, and I was like, oh my god, this is just like Lotus in the boob CG.
Anytime I do anything on my computer that maybe even sort of resembles like structural any kind of coding at all, I'm like, this is just like I envision that CG in my brain.
Yeah. Oops. Just opened the door and turned away. That's an all. Okay. Take the 3-prong power cable from the cart. Where's the cart? That's the cart. Fuck. Blah, 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 blah. Yay. Examine the table next to the mannequin. I think that's the table. That was not the table. Is this the table?
This guide has like a spoiler highlight to view section, but it does not work on iPad, so it's just a big gray block. So that's cool.
Okay, I thought that was the everything, but I guess not. Junpei, do something, please. Give Clover the ethanol. Hey, Clover. Use the ethanol to wipe off the, permanent marker? Examine the table again so Clover can do that because she's not a player character. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the spoiler is just like speculating who could have opened the door for a snake and everything.
I see. Well, that's fun. I'm glad the person had fun writing that guide.
Actually, yeah, not actually a spoiler, I guess, but...
examine the machine above the mannequin. Take the 2-prong plug from fucking where? Is it... That's not it. Well. Oh, acquire Clover's note. Oops. Clover. What? I have to get Clover out of here now. How do I... Give Clover the ethanol, examine the table again, acquire Clover's note. This is the monitor. Oh. I have to click through the entire... I didn't finish. Oops. Stuff on the table seems like it's some kind of hint. Okay, now I go over to Clover. Clover! There we go. What does the note say? I hope those numbers are going to be helpful. What did they say? Clover's note. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, examine the machine above the mannequin. Do. Wait. There's no power going to it, though. This thing? What the fuck am I looking at? Scribblings from the table already. According to Clover, there's no power going to it, though. Where's the two-prong plug? Oh, it's... No. Fuck. Nope, nothing. Monitor. Cardboard box. A keyhole. Yeah, I only have the three-prong one. Control device for the electronic door lock. Clover. Clover, help. I don't know how to get the...
Clover, help.
Clover, help. Examine the machine above the mannequin. How are the power... Oh, wow. Okay, I did click on it, just not enough times. There we go. Now we go over to Clover. Is this the first playthrough? Yes, this is the first playthrough, but we're speeding through to the ending that I'm trying to get to, and I don't remember how to get to these. There we go. Two-prong plug. Okay, power cable with the plug. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Stratusfire. Is this where it goes? Power cable with the plug. Junpei. Oh no, wait.
I'm always saying this.
Yeah, I'm always saying this too. Keyhole. Where does it go? Combine power cable with... Oh, combine power cable with the plug. Aha!
Hooray.
There we go. It doesn't help that we played this room last, like, a while ago. Turn on the computer. There we go.
Alright, Lotus, get to hacking.
Let's fucking go. Weird boobs EG!
Yes!
We love to see it.
She's got, like, the Renaissance Festival, like, barbarian shelf going on, but, like, way too far down, and also she's not wearing, like, any kind of stays or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is happening.
Any garment that would... I think it's actually just, like... I tried to come up with a joke and I really couldn't.
Yeah. Unless it, like... This is a weird... I don't know. Unless her boobs go way farther down than, like, I would expect on someone with this frame, and then they're being held up at in such a way.
Bottom right, top left, middle. Yarg.
Yarg.
I solved it. All right. What's next? Examine the lockers. Cool. It is kind of mean that we have to do all of these all over again, but then again, like, for streaming purposes at least, I feel like it would be a lot less fun to watch just the ending each time. Or, like, it would be very short at least. All right. Open the door. Oh, was that not it? Oh,
it's
turn
like,
on main computer.
I'm trying to remember how it was. Because I think you have to still go in the timeline thing on each door and, like, pick it, but then you're on that route, and then you can just jump to the next door and pick it. So you still have to, like, skip through dialogue, kinda.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Clover out of there.
But it's way faster. You don't have to do the escape room again.
Was that not... Oh, I need to use the other door. I thought it was the bars. I forgot. What is this? And that didn't work. Okay. Turn on main computer. Examine machine against the wall. Oh, I have to... Fuck. That's what I get for gently skipping over lines in my read through. This is the monitor. Examine the machine against the wall behind the mannequin. There we go. Oh shit. Cool. Got it. Yarg. You found it!
Yippee!
Yay, Kenny.
Yippee.
Alright. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh god, we have to get through 2 more rooms.
Goodness.
Yarg. Oh shit, I actually have to pay attention to this. Okay, of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason.
Now we have to skip over the wet conversation.
God.
They could only go down, so it's scary. We have to skip the best conversation in the game.
Sad.
Sag.
I like this part of the guide that says, touch the box to get control panel for something.
Or something. Not telling
Like,
you what.
it has like the all capitalized for like the name of the item you get,
Or
but this one says
something.
control panel for something.
Is snake exploded? Yep.
I hope that's actually what it says when you get the item.
Something.
Control panel for something. How explanatory.
Ren playing Kiwami 3 and being like, yeah, you have to increase your daddy rank. And I was like, please tell me for the love of God that that's what it's actually called in the game. And it is.
Please. Oh no.
I'm so happy. I have to celebrate my small crumbs of wins with Kiwami 3. I'm upset
My spaghetti.
otherwise. My spaghetti. Okay. Of course.
Of course. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Said. Well, that's possible.
Said.
And then we gotta head through door 6.
Among Us.
Among Us. Hit game with an Ace Attorney collaboration again. Which is really funny because I saw like more than one person being like, whoa, an Ace Attorney collaboration. I never would have expected this. And I'm like, guys, they did the Edgeworth one like recently.
They did that already.
We've been doing this. Also,
door
it's a game where you
6.
accuse each other of things. Yes, Lotus in a physical fight.
Oh, not good.
Not good. Door 6. Into the boiler room we go. Oh no, this is going to be terrible.
I hate this room.
This room it was so bad for me last time. I was so lost.
I got turned around so bad. Okay, luckily this guide has like turn right and everything.
Oh, thank God. Okay, because mine doesn't, and I will get turned around.
No, literally.
This room is evil, and I can't tell where anything is.
It's just like, I feel like it turns you around so that you're not facing the way you actually like entered the actual screen. So then I'm like, where am I?
Okay.
Turn right, touch the stairs, and go up.
Turn right, touch the stairs. Go
the stairs.
up.
Go up again and ignore the device. Touch door A and enter it.
Yeah, that looks like it says A. It was also hard for me to tell, like, that meant we were going, like, through something.
Turn left and enter door B, right? Going through the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Turn right and check the winch.
The winch.
The winch. My
That's a
winch.
winch. My winch.
Touch the wheel and you'll get
Shit, the
wheel.
wheel. My wheel. It broke all
Turn
by
back
itself.
and go through door B again.
Alright. That looks like it says B. Cool.
This time, turn right twice and enter door C. Check the winch there, too.
That's the other thing, is turning right
Use
twice
wheel
doesn't
on
look
it.
like you're on the, it looks like you're not, like, that isn't actually 2 turns, it's just looking further.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll send some box to the ground, so we need to go back there, is what it says.
There's so much dialogue, there's so much. Batty turned and walked away from the winch.
The winch.
The winch! Junpei and Ace followed him.
Hashtag my winch.
Did I not
Speaking
skip
of
it?
experiments.
Oh, okay. Santa suddenly stopped.
Have you ever heard of putting rats in situations, Junpei?
No, never.
I'm about to...
Oh, it's
I know
this thing.
I know we're like in the middle of an escape room and everything, but one time there were like these rats.
Do you want to be Santa?
Have you heard of this?
A squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown. The tank has 2 exits, A and B.
Alright, bud.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. Jesus! So what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
Think about that post that's like scientists have found out how to delete memories in snails or something, and then like the caption is like, they're fucking these snails up!
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
I should be, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So after a lot of situations, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant.
I'd say it's pretty fucked up, man.
It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right, it isn't very interesting. Yet.
Help. Question mark?
Sorry,
I didn't realize this was new dialogue, so I was talking over you for forever.
No, I also didn't realize for 1 second. These scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation of rats, they took less time to find the correct exit. Oh, I see. Generationally, they're figuring out the yeah. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A, even without attempting to go to exit B. But even that wasn't the most impressive thing. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory. Are you telling me that rats can tap into the morphogenetic field?
The field!
Oh, please tell me that the rats can there's rat telepathy, please! The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory far from the original one with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. It was nearly the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial experiment. These rats were not related to the rats used in the first experiment and had never even come in contact with them, and yet... Oops.
And
yet... They all easily found their way to exit A, as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Why do I know? Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Rat telepathy!
Rat telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him. Oops, wrong button. How the hell would I know? Why the hell did you bring it up?
You brought it up!
Dude, I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. I fucking love the characters in this game, man. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
It's like you ask someone a riddle and they start trying to guess the answer and you're like, I don't know.
I don't fucking know, man. Me, every time I bring up the one of us tells the truth and one of us always lies riddle, and I'm like, I don't remember what the solution to that is, and every time I look it up, I don't find an answer. I still don't know. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone. Hey, wait, fuck whatever. Fuck June, she'll be fine.
Wait,
I need to find out about these rats. There's something I want to ask you.
I have to know about these rats.
I have to know about these rats. Have you heard about rats from Nevada? Santa stopped and turned around. Why did they use that tank for the experiment? Huh? Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? Oh, it's...
not evil enough.
It needs to be...
not dangerous.
Enough danger, yeah. If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have... I don't know. Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown? Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh. You know the word emergency comes from the same root as the word as emerge?
No way.
No fucking way. You ever think about that? What the hell was that in Japanese?
I usually think about other stuff.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out. Oh my god, congratulations. Or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration. Inspiration. Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down...
Hold on, I'm looking at the Japanese version was.
Okay. Either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need. Those are the two options. So in an emergency, your real potential emerges? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. Jesus. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Cool. Okay. We already examined the winch, right? Okay.
Gotta go down and get the box.
Yeah. Oh, right. Fuck.
Oh yeah, turn right into door C again. Turn left and go through door A.
Oh.
Touch the stairs to go down. Touch them a second time to go on ground level.
Let's fucking go. Okay, box is back here. Nope.
Turn left, touch the box to get control panel for something.
Ooh, there's nothing in them. Oh, it's the other way. Box. Control panel for something, yes!
Control panel for something.
That goes in here, right?
The panel on the right in the same screen is where you need to use it, so let's open it, yes.
Yarg.
You can now collect box filled with coal.
Box filled with coal. Oh, box filled with coal. Of course.
Turn left and touch the 3 round shapes on the right.
The fuck what? Okay. Cool.
The 3 round shapes.
The 3 round shapes on the right.
To put it in the furnace.
Alright.
Exit the screen and turn right twice.
Oh, June.
Hello, girl.
Hello, girl. Turn right twice.
Go up the stairs again.
Let's
However,
fucking go.
this time you want to go to the device.
Device it is.
Touch the rightmost switch to activate the wheels.
The wheels. All right.
Wheels.
There they go.
Go down to ground floor. There's
It
3
just
openings to
teleported
the
me
left,
here.
1 wheel in each.
Okay.
Go to the first one with the gold wheel. And yeah, you just grab all
You
these.
just grab all the things. Okay. This fucking room, man.
It's so annoying. Go down twice. Turn right.
Oops. Hold on. I gotta get the last one. Okay.
Says you can now activate a console, whatever that means. Go down right. Go down twice, turn right. Whatever that means.
I don't know what that means.
Push the stairs to go up.
And the gold is from the respective gears. Examine the exit up the other stairs. Huh? No, that's the same stairs.
These stairs?
Oh, it's up and around the other stairs. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
I think. No, I lied. Fuck. Examine the panel on the wall. Take their silver. Examine exit up the other stairs. Where are the other stairs? This way? No. Fuck, man. Guides aren't helping at all. Is it back this way? Oh, it's these. There we go.
Okay.
Other stairs. Line it up to form a star polygon. Fuck. No.
Can you rotate them within the thing also?
Oh, you can. Fuck.
Yes. Hooray!
Yarg. I didn't know you could. I forgot. You found it! Oh my god, the next section of the guide is so many numbers.
Oh my god, it's this shit.
Huh.
Have fun.
What do you mean have fun? What does that mean? Oh, this is new. Oh fuck, I didn't read that.
Yes.
Shit, damn hell. What is the log button again? He said we didn't have parents. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. This is, we already talked about the Santa Claus that killed people or some shit.
Santa's got good.
The Santa Claus that killed people. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. I do, unfortunately, know who this is about, I think.
Look! Santa left me a present!
Giggles.
Santa got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got the letter I wrote.
I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, I'd show up back in her mailbox. It'd show back up in her mailbox, marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. Took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking. But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said,
I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am. Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But...
what happened?
Sorry, I just, like, took June. Do you want to be June?
Oh shit, sorry. Sure. What happened?
He answered, but only with an
Figure out
effort.
what the Japanese version of the
Oh.
emergency thing, but I could not find it.
Yeah, I figure that's, like, impossible to Google for. She died.
I found other things.
Nice. She was killed. 9 years ago.
9 years?
9? There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale. All right, let's go. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them 2 at a time. And this is back to dialogue we've seen.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! This fucking room. I don't have to do the thing again, do I? Oh no, this is the... Hold on, I just had it pulled up. Where did it go? Okay, open the bag to the left for the card. Or a bunch of bags. Do.
Oh, do we not have to do Pushmaster, whatever the fuck?
I don't think we have to do Pushmaster. I'm not sure, though.
Oh, man. I just saw cargo room in the guide, and I was like, oh, God.
No, seriously, I saw the cargo room, and I was like, oh, no.
I kept doing it to where it would be like 52 moves, but I could only have 51 moves. It was pissing me off.
Okay, we got 9, we got Santa, we got Clover, we did not get Ace. Nothing inside. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we don't have that yet. The cards. There's Lotus.
I need to see if I can find a specific tweet about this room.
Oh, the little box I didn't get. There we go, Ace. Cool. Who do we have so far? We got 9. We got Santa, yeah. We got Clover. We got Ace. We got... Fuck, we don't have 7. Open the bag on the right for 7th card. I thought we got... Did we not get... Oh, bag to the right. It's probably... Yep, it's the one on the floor. 7. Blue boxes for Lotus's card we got. Look in the open crate for Junpei and June's cards. There's a built-in assist for people struggling with the puzzle, but almost nobody finds it because you have to back out of the puzzle repeatedly, but most people will just keep resetting it instead. There is? Where's the open crate again? The crate triplet. Wait, the crate triplets.
That's God.
The Crate Brothers.
The Crate Brothers.
Where's the open crate?
Okay, I found it, but I sent it to myself for safekeeping.
I sent it to myself for safekeeping and June. Okay. Open the blue boxes. Oh, that's the last one. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. Oh God, this is new. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. June, are you okay? She did not respond. Oh, fuck.
She fucking died.
She fucking died. Spaghetti. Junpei spun back around. Spun back around to
She just
face
melts
Ace.
into a pile of spaghetti.
She spontaneously explodes.
Sad.
I'm sorry. I gotta go check on her. You do the box thing, all right?
Hmm?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June. Are you all right? What happened? Junpei called out to her as he ran. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
I'm sorry. I'm fine.
You sure you don't have Victorian lady fainting disease, girl?
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now's not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box. The box triplets. I tripped over them. The Box Brothers.
The Box Brothers. Junpei put his palm on her forehead. Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he'd checked. So bad? Oh. She wasn't hot like she'd been before. She wasn't hot. like she'd been before, but she was still warm.
Hard to look at.
Jesus. Her fever wasn't completely gone. Damn. Oh, that's me. I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up. Still, to fall down like that. I think she's probably still a little messed up. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still. Alright, well, let's get out of here as fast as we can, so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh. I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh? I wonder if Japanese is the same as in Korean, like, if you have a, like, mild illness, like, anything you would go to a primary care for, you still say, like, hospital. I wonder if that's the same in Japanese. Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you. Easy.
Ace?
Oh.
She moved. I thought it was her.
Why?
Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Motherfucker.
Lol.
Motherfucker. Cradle Pharmaceutical is the name, I think. I'm gonna grab the gun that's in that box. I swear to God. Oh! Oh! Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soporil. Soporil? It's a soporific is the point. Soporil.
I think they say Soporil in the voiced version.
Yeah, but they also say no Neria game, and I think that's dumb.
True.
Soporil. I know it's probably right, however. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling
Fake word.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soporil before. Santa continued. Soporil.
Say it again.
Soporil. It's an anesthetic. The Soporil triplets. It's an anesthetic that is gaseous at room temperature, similar to nitrous oxide. This too is Little Shop of Horrors. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. For these reasons, it found widespread acceptance in with police and military forces in numerous countries. That's a little horrifying. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. Jesus. And is practical, ethical, and humane. I think crowd suppressant and practical, ethical, and humane maybe
cancels out ethical.
Maybe don't go together in a sentence.
God.
Crowd, you know, the ethical crowd suppressant.
Yeah.
Just knocks out entire crowds. Developed 6 years prior, it was made from the extracts of several different roots. Don't worry about which ones.
You know, the roots.
Don't think about it. The roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. I think...
I'm sure.
I think maybe with the large government orders, we have to scale back the word ethical here. Great Ace Attorney 2-1, where Eugen is like, oh yeah, the government had me working on this poison, don't ask about it, and then it doesn't come up again.
Don't worry about it.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and as it did, so did the stock of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Again, I think maybe the pharmaceutical company profiting off of the military and government. Anyway, I'm moving on.
It's supposed to be an escapist game.
Why do you know all this? Because he did stocks.
Don't worry about it. I don't know.
I don't know. Why do I know this? Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious, guys. I think Santa works at NIM with all these rats and the drugs. Should give him
He's
little
like, how am
mouse
I
ears.
supposed to know?
I don't fucking know. Santa's reply was blunt and simple. Please be, I don't know. Heard it from the old man himself. Oh. From Ace. When? By the number 4 door at the central stairway. When we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake 7 and you went to door 5? I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it came up, you know? The talking threw me off. Talking.
Are you worried about something?
No. Nothing. As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace, who I forgot was in the room, honestly. In the short time between us throwing all the cards at him and... Oh, this is the thing! This is the thing! Yeah, I know about this! I was like, oh yeah, we haven't gotten to that part yet. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes. Clearly it must be because he has problems with numbers, right? Nothing else.
He's like, I can't read.
Can't read. What the hell is he doing? Sorry, it's really funny. What the hell is he doing?
He's like trying to tie his shoes and he's crying.
Yeah, he's crying. He's trying to count and he's crying. He turned back to June and Santa. June, don't push yourself, all right?
Oh shit, yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? Sure. He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed towards Ace. What are you doing?
Leave me alone, okay? I can't read numbers.
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
His face was pale and covered in sweat.
Stressed.
He's crying.
He's crying. What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think because of fatigue.
Oh my god, this is great.
I can't see very well at the moment.
I'm always saying this. What can't you see well? What is a sentence? What can't you see well?
What can't you see well?
Like...
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
Here you go, you can click on this in the chat. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. I can't read.
It's presbyopia, right?
I guess. It is now.
Opposite of myopia?
Presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
Presumably the opposite of myopia.
Right.
I can click on that or I can't?
I think, yeah. You can do it.
Okay, smart guy, let's see you take a crack at it. Oh, Christ. He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
And he was crying.
And he was crying.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
He's so stressed about it. Why?
He's so sad.
He's so distraught over this. Like, I know what his problem with the pictures is. Because funny.
Right.
I don't know why he's so stressed about it. Like, in my head, well, it might still come up, so I'm just gonna make this guess and then assume it gets resolved within the next few hours. But, my assumption was that, this fact about him is something we have to piece together because it is, like, the reason he should be, like, we should be wary of him or something.
Intriguing.
I'm
I'm
purposefully
feeling
neutral.
awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Again. He shoved the cards into Junpei's
Again.
hands and walked quickly away. I also have no idea how old any of these fucking characters are supposed to be, man.
I think, is he like... I want to say he's like 50-something.
He has to be older than 50. I think Lotus is like 40, right?
60. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lotus
Lotus I
is
think
40.
is like 40.
I actually looked it up.
I think Snake is in his 20s, right? We talked about this at one point.
I believe so.
I think Snake is in
Early
his 20s.
Because he's older, yeah.
He's older than Clover, who I think is 20. I'm
Clover's
guessing.
18.
Oh, is she
I'm
18?
pretty sure.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Clover, I think, is the youngest, like by far.
Junpei is 23.
23. Yeah, that sounds right.
This is just what being 23 is like.
This is just what being 23 is like. And that's how you can tell he's 23. June is the same age as Junpei, right?
Yes, because they're classmates.
And then for absolutely no reason whatsoever, I know that Santa is older than that. But probably not by like a lot.
Right.
Am I forgetting anybody? Oh, Seven. Seven's probably like 40s.
7 is older than Lotus,
okay.
Which is why it's funny that he calls her old.
Okay, so he's like 40 something.
Yeah.
Did I get everybody? Well, I guess not the ninth man, but I don't really care about the ninth man.
Yeah.
Anyway, he shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away to make sure that the player character does this. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
Quizzically,
which is a good word. How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
It's so funny.
Me too, man. I also get tired just looking at cards.
Okay, smart guy. Let's say you take
a crack at it. Is that a Far Side comic bit, or is it just a generic?
I don't know. I think the original is a picture of Joe Biden with like a two-piece puzzle.
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. With a two-piece puzzle. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? They're all different colors, man. But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable? I also don't entirely know how the thing about Ace works, like psychologically speaking. Like I don't know how much like I don't know the science behind it, so I don't know how much like color association would help him, if at all. That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier. Yay! Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. I kept referring to it vaguely because I forgot we had this conversation. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
You're like, did they actually say that in the game, or is that something I accidentally read?
Yeah, I can't remember shit. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Especially because, like, it's been a really long while since we were in the lab last. Maybe he's got prosopagnosia. Junpei took another look at Ace.
This sprite is so funny.
Ace sat at the base of the stairs, haha, looking quite depressed. Yep.
He's so sad.
He's so sad. It was reasonable, of course, that he'd feel that way. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Especially in this moment. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder.
The one scenario where this would be a problem.
So true, Junpei. Hi, Drop. Oh my god. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be all right. Wait, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be all right would help that much. How goes the joggling? It's joggled.
We're joggling.
We're joggling. Second to last joggle. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. So we just gotta put everybody in the can we skip past this? Yes. Keys.
9
Oh
cards, 9 cards, 9
no.
boxes.
Oh,
9 pins,
God.
9 cards, 9 boxes.
This is bullshit. There's 81 pins. Okay, we got the things. Climb up to the top of the stairs and touch the number pad. Scared. 9 burgers, 9 nuggets, 9 fries. Well, that's not nearly enough fries. That's. I was gonna say not nearly enough food, and I realized I hadn't processed the 9 burgers at all.
That's not nearly enough burgers.
Well, that's not nearly enough food.
Explaining Zero Escape to an American. Okay, so imagine 9 burgers.
This is so dumb. Fuck.
God.
Okay, well, it's not enough nuggets and it's not enough fries is where my paper is going. Holy shit. Okay.
God.
Some sort of boxing device. Fuck.
It's not nearly enough.
I said it so confidently too. That's not nearly enough food.
Okay, damn.
Okay, climb to the top of the stairs, just the number pad. Upper row 541 is 1. What the fuck are we doing? There are several numbers here.
I'm actually crying.
That's it. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay,
Alright, well, you do this. I'm gonna go let dogs outside.
Alright, have
I'll
fun.
be muted
looking at
because
the-
it's like raining and shit, but
Oh,
I will
shit.
listen for emergencies.
Okay, I'm looking at the guide, fear not. Christ. Had it. Oh, I have to click the... There we go. Oh god, am I reading this right? What? Climb to the top of the stairs and touch the number pad, 54182. Nope, I didn't read it right at all. Or did I? In this game, the answer is always no. Yeah, real. 54182. Fuck, man. Okay. Oh, no, I'm doing it right. I think. Mind you, I don't remember how we solved the puzzle the first time. Cool. Okay. It's so mean to me that it has to click back and forth every single time. Alright. Last one. No! There we go. 7, 4, 3, 9, 8, 1. Oh, did I fuck that up? Oh no, I got it right. Okay. I think. I don't know if I did that right. All pins must equal 15 horizontally, vertically, and diagonally. Wait, what? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I fucked up. Hold on. What? Oh, I see. I was reading it wrong. There we go. Now it's confusing. Anyway. Alright, lights are on, shutters open up, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Push all the boxes counterclockwise to form this. Counterclockwise to form A, B, C, D. Starting from the top, push... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, wait, I got it. Okay. Thank God, because this took a while last time. I read the guide wrong. Not that it mattered terribly much, but... Alright. I think we do actually have to do the Pushmaster. Yup. This is going to be disastrous.
Hell yes.
Just the reset button. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's give this a try. Push all the boxes counterclockwise to form... Oh, no wait, I kind of get it. I fucked up already. Okay. Starting from the top, push box D into slot 3. The immediate turnaround was crazy. Yeah, so the guide I'm looking at is literally just like a text file that offers as little context as possible so as not to spoil you, but I think I'm interpreting the Pushmaster correctly. Okay. Push box D into slot 3 and then up into slot 2. There we go. Push box A into slot 1. This feels like I'm using a lot of fucking moves, man. Okay. Push box C into slot 4. Panicked for a second. Okay, and then push box B into slot C, which is a total of 46 moves, and we'll be fine. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, damn it. Okay. No! I'm doing it again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to go the other way at the bottom. Okay. Fuck. Like a Rubik's Cube, but worse. Yeah. No. Did I fuck up? Yeah, I did. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Push box D into slot 3 and then 2. Evil, evil Pushmaster. Okay. Push A into slot 1. Okay. C into slot 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. My cube! Yeah. Okay, I think this is the right way. Yes. Thank God. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. I'm done doing the Pushmaster, which is an evil, evil, wretched game. Okay. Climb the crates over the fence and touch the coffin. Open the door with the rusty key. Leave. Love the Pushmaster. Fuck the Pushmaster. The Pushmaster and I do not have a good relationship. Climb. Oops.
What the hell?
What the hell? Coffin. Do you think there's a hot mummy in it?
I hope so.
Damn. It's just this gun. Rusty key. Yay. Leave. Is this the door or is it the door at the top? Yeah. Yay. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
You found it.
I love that the You Found It is not even playing all the way. Do 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 do. Cartoon running SFX. We're back in the building again. Maybe I get to go to Atlanta. Maybe there it was. Maybe I'd get to go to Atlanta.
You do have to find that line voice because it's really funny. Just
yeah.
like the way he says it is so different from everything he was saying before.
And then we leave because we don't want to go through there. Clover's gone. Fuck. Hospital. Oh. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around under the beds and in the corners. She's not here. As if she is a small mouse?
No, she isn't.
Sorry, I just thought about, well, that's not nearly enough food again. So dumb.
We need like at least 8 more burgers.
You need as many burgers as you have doors in this game, and I mean real doors. Alright.
Right.
Just in case.
Burger per door.
We should go take a we should go take a look in the shower room.
The shower room?
That's where the spaghetti is.
Yep.
She might have gone to see him. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame. Did we? I feel like we picked up a screwdriver in an earlier route. Junpei and June slipped through the door. Oh, right. It was, I think it was 7 asked to leave it jammed in there. Somebody did. Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room. Which, for some reason, nobody is calling it bathroom. No luck?
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. Don't look at the spaghetti. The stench in the room was almost unbearable.
Crazy in there, yeah.
Hold on. It had grown... Where did I leave off? Oh no. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider. Wait here. June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. June nodded to June. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood. Some of it's still wet. There are many ways a man can die, but this... The skull was shattered, and the head was more than a pulpy mass... Oh, God. The head was little more than a pulpy mass of brain, bone, and viscera. The left arm was hideously twisted into a horrific alien shape, the bright white of the ulna shining through the remains of skin and muscle. And we know it's the left arm!
His left arm.
Huh? Wait. Bright white. Ulna. Bones!
Bones.
The pieces fell into place. Because Junpei didn't put this together last time. Junpei
Yeah.
remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory. Okay, so I was supposed to know that. I don't know. Do you want to be Clover?
Oh, sure. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Of course. Of course. He doesn't have bones.
It all makes sense now.
Why hadn't he realized it earlier? Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. Okay, so I did know that. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was a spoiler that I had accidentally seen, and so last time I was just like, oh, I feel like he has a prosthetic arm, but I don't want to bring it up in case the game does. Yeah. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. I do find it kind of funny that the body is this decimated, and you can make out which hand.
You can tell which, yeah, you can tell it's a left arm and everything.
My guess is that there are 2 arm bones, but like, it's really funny that they're like, oh, wait, that's his left ulna.
Obviously.
The bone is perfectly intact. Both of the bones in your forearm just cleanly in there.
They're like actually labeled.
Yeah.
On the inside.
That is like a Far Side comic. There's a Far Side comic of a guy with he's painting labels on everything, including the cat and the dog, and he just goes there. That should clear up a few things around here.
God.
Ulna. What is the other one in that part of your arm called? Is it radian or is it radius?
Radius.
Is it radius? Okay. I know it sounds like radius. I just didn't know if it was radius straight up. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. The left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse. Junpei and June headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Well, damn, we gotta fucking find Clover then. Fuck. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when... Uh-oh. Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei, June, where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Well, yeah, it's been drawn this whole time. It's made out of pixels. His face was animated. His face was pixelated. Something terrible had happened. Oh no. Junpei's breath caught in his throat. Who's dead? Alright, sound off.
Snake
Who's
died
not dead?
again.
Snake exploded, but over there.
We found Snake, but he died again.
Did something happen? Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air. Axe number 3.
Clover is...
This is how the blunt force trauma ending can win. Oh, fuck.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first class bathroom.
What the fuck? Huh? Yeesh.
Yeesh.
Pant, pant, pant. Shirt.
Shirt.
Pant, pant, pant. Shirt. Sorry, it's a very serious moment. Sorry. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh, shit. Are these Junpei shoes? Does he have bare ankles the whole Is he wearing fucking capris?
He's got no shoes.
Yeah, he does. Sorry, Clover's dead. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. Fuck. She tried once more, and then I was sitting like a shrimp. Oh, fuck. The evil music is playing. They're playing the solo song again.
It's Lost Elf again. Fuck.
It really does sound like it. Fuck. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place. Clover. Clover. Why? Why had this happened? He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep, other than the puddle of blood she's sitting in. Yeah. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. What the hell? What the hell? Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile. Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Are you all right? It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak.
I forgot I was on push to talk.
The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom. You should get some rest. He lowered June until she was sitting against the bed. She nodded once and stared at the floor. This is a new camera angle. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and 7. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there. Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
7 spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. 7's hand was up. Why'd you come to this room?
To look for Clover.
Hmm.
Why else?
Hmm.
Found her body in the bathroom.
Hmm.
As soon as I did, I ran outside.
Hmm.
I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Oh, hey guys, I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick. Or something like that.
Or something like that.
Then I went back to the bathroom. What did he say? Or something like that.
Or something like that.
But enough about that. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that.
Many a geese. Hmm?
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 But I guess you too hadn't heard me or something, because you didn't show.
You too.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask. 7, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What's that?
The fact that I keep accidentally changing the aspect ratio of the game. When we finished all the puzzles in this room and got the door open, you stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Yeah! Why'd you do that?
Just in case. Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
It's really funny right now because I feel like 7 is the person that we know the most about right now.
Right.
But he's the least trustworthy.
God. So we could come back to this room. Oh. You think I did it?
For a detective, he doesn't really figure that shit out that fast.
So, I forgot.
Well, ow. Well, I don't know. My ulna.
My ulna.
My ulna. That depends on what you say, doesn't it? It's actually my right ulna.
Whoa.
So as far as we know, my body could still be snakes. 7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
Gotta yawn. There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Behind the door was a closet. 7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe.
Safe.
Couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Oh yeah.
Figured there might be something pretty important in it. Couldn't stop thinking about it. Besides, figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
The numbers.
Numbers.
Ugh. Not passcode, numbers.
Numbers. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again.
What was behind door 5? Oh, it was the lab.
9th man, right?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Spaghetti.
So
I put that plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Oh, no, sorry, this is door number 5. Like, it's this room. It's the first class cabin.
Yeah.
Or but I do think I don't
Oh,
remember
he
if
means
the
like
9th man is
literally like activating it. Okay.
I don't remember if he's behind 4 or behind 5. I think he's behind 4, right? Because he forced Clover.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, he forced Clover to do it and went through himself, and he doesn't count, so he got exploded.
Yeah. You get it now?
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it. Nothing happened. It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it. There was one change, however. Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Rust. Junpei stared at it for a moment. Rust under the safe. Had someone opened the safe, dislodging the rust? Junpei left the closet. Congratulations, Junpei.
Good for him. God.
7 followed him back to the bedroom. Kind of fast after he leaves the closet, but okay. It was...
It's like, finally.
Oh, damn, okay. Getting right to it.
Do you
Good for
think
you, man.
7 is a gay?
in the room with the bed conversation.
Yeah.
This is the yaoi room. It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there. This is kind of a big-ass cabin for a Titanic sister ship or replica.
Right.
Like, it's huge. Even for first class. This is huge for first class now, like...
Yeah, there's only like one first class cabin, so it's fine.
Is
Everyone
that for
else
real?
is not as cool.
Was there some other clue, perhaps? Did Zero only make one?
Yep.
Anything that might lead him to whoever had stabbed Clover. He took his time and examined the room carefully. I feel like maybe search the people, though, Junpei. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5. Behind that door was the dead body of the 9th man. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
I have to check his owner.
We have to keep looking at all the bodies. Quietly, he pushed open the door. I hope we look at it and the body's gone.
He got up and walked away.
I got up and it danced away. The smell hit him like like a blow to the face. Ew. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Is that how you say that?
That's what I said in my
I
head.
think that's
I don't
right. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. I love prose that's gross.
know. Yippee.
Oh, never mind.
Aw.
It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Gross.
I didn't even know that
I didn't need to
much.
hear it. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. I love that this one is
Yellow
even more
water.
gross. Don't say yellow water, man. I love that this one is more gross than snake, quote unquote, Snake's body. Although I guess
Yeah.
it has been there for longer.
A couple more hours, yeah.
Jesus. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor.
Slid.
Gross. This is so gross, man.
This is
Ah,
awesome.
this is
Thank
great.
you.
This is
I
incredible.
feel like the port isn't this descriptive.
I don't think it is.
I don't remember
This
these.
is really gross. I feel like it has to not be, right? For the sake of, like,
Right. True. Should've played
ESRB and
this
shit.
version.
Well, I mean, like, not that this wasn't also read by the ESRB, but, like,
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were told to, like, clean it up a little bit. Your insides are like goop. Your body keeps it all from all flopping around. Thanks, man. Gross. This is so gross. I love it. I always say that I don't have like it takes a lot to get like written gore to affect me. I have a very high tolerance for it. And so
Yeah.
like horror and gore don't really like work on me that well in a written or like spoken format. This is doing a great job. This and that one Matthew
Mhm.
Mercer kill that I talked about in campaign 2, and I don't remember who it was. I think it was Oban related though. It was it's the one where somebody gets their throat slashed from behind and he describes the blade
Right,
like
right,
and the
right.
spine, and it's gross. And I don't remember who it is. I feel like it's Oban related, but I don't remember exactly which fight it was.
Probably. I think we were
I think
talking
it was
about
the
it.
Kato Geist or something.
Yes. Because we were talking about like bone stuff.
Ugh. Yeah, that was gross.
Stuff touches bones.
Ew. Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, the gore. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had
Anyway,
taken on a
eggs.
texture. It had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Ugh. Yep. On the floor,
Yup.
next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor. Ew. That was
like
when
that
he
it's
noticed.
spidering and not webbing.
Yeah. Well, because, like,
Spider
spidering
webbing
works,
even.
too. Spider webbing also
Yeah.
works. Those are both shaped like that. If a surgeon needs to work behind the intestines, they lift them out and put them on the hooks to hold them steady because they continuously wriggle around like snakes. I did know this. Also, during C-sections, you can just, like, take that shit out and put it back.
That's so crazy to me.
But you can
You just
do
like
it.
put them somewhere
You
else
can just
for
put
a
them
bit.
somewhere else. It's crazy. You'll be
That's
fine. The human body's insane, man. That was when he noticed. It's gone. His watch? Is it gone? Yeah.
His ulna.
His his ulna. He took it.
His burgers.
He's 9 burgers and his ulna. 9 burgers, 9 ulnas, 9 fries.
Oh my
This is so dumb. 9 ulnas.
stupid.
What's really, like, fun to me, too, is every time we say ulna, I'm like, I don't remember if that's the inside one or the outside one.
I think, is it the pinky side?
That was my guess. I'm not basing that on anything. I don't remember.
It just sounds right.
I learned this in, like, 2nd grade. I don't remember.
Yeah.
No,
Because to me, ulna sounds like a smaller word than radius.
I
so
get
it's the
that.
small
I'm sure
finger
there's,
side.
like,
I don't know.
a reason that one of them is called the radius and one of them's not called the radius. Like, something
Right,
with, like,
right.
rotation and, like, how the elbow moves or some shit. Probably. Anyway, I'm gonna look up radius
Probably.
etymology. Not radius etymology, ulna etymology after this. Because radius is
Same.
gonna get the, like, geometry term.
There's another Taconis sibling named ulna.
Well, it would be like a cousin, though, right? Because it's an
Right,
arm
I meant to say
bone.
cousin.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What was
Distant
the
relative
what
named
was the
ulna.
bit of the skull part that we had left over that was like a really normal name?
Uh,
Oh, Max from
The
Maxilla.
temporal bones. Oh, yeah. I think it's just like the cranium bones. Like, I feel like
really?
those are too far down. Yeah. Because they've all been in the
They've all been
cranium so
cranium.
far.
None of them have been like the jaw.
Yeah.
It had been there. I'm so mad about Petra and Raya being parietal bone.
Right.
And by
Where
mad, I
are
mean I
Tim
love
and
it.
Pearl? Where are the
Tim and
temporal
Pearl.
bones?
God, it's a really cool naming scheme. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I really thought Franz was gonna be the one that was like, that doesn't count anymore. I also thought Petra and Raya didn't count. Because I heard Petra and I was like, oh fuck, it's not skull bones anymore, but no, it is. It's parietal bone.
Crazy.
Crazy. Good shit. It had been there when Junpei had gone through door 5 before. Someone's cleaning. He was sure of it. Someone's cleaning and taking all the ulnas.
No.
Right next to the glasses. But now... it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. But why? To freak you out, Junpei. Had someone taken it? No, it just got misplaced.
It evaporated. Sad.
It got turned into an ulna. He has 3.
Wow. Sure.
He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh?
Hey, this guy's got a 3rd ulna.
Where'd Junpei go?
He said where he was going, dude. It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Ugh.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Spare ulnas.
Yeah. Were you looking for ulnas? You check that guy's ulna.
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Did you find something?
Oh, you know how today's conspiracy theory is, I gotta make a mystery indie game about the TikTok conspiracy theory that Edgar Degas is, Jack the Ripper?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make him collect ulnas.
God. Slenderman voice, collect my ulnas.
If you... How did you defeat the final boss? I collected all the old notes.
God.
This too is Dragon Age 2, actually.
Yeah.
Fuck. I had to explain the like White Lily murders to a friend recently, and I was like, God, this sucks.
God.
I like got
I've
halfway
been
through
wanting-
explaining it, and I was like, oh fuck, this is bad.
Literally all day I've been wanting to replay Origins.
I was
I don't know what's come over me all of a sudden.
I don't think I was talking to you about this. I was telling somebody about oh no, I remember what it was. We were talking about like I was talking to my friend Mad E about like visual novel decisions like Glass Him, where you're like, this is surely the peaceful and nice option, and it's just like horrific. Me that one time in Dragon Age 2 when you're visiting the Dalish, and I think it's like right after you talk to like Paul and the what the fuck's it called? The big thing in the caves.
Yeah.
I don't know. The creature. I think it's around then. And there's like you can tell the truth to the Dalish and be like, oh, there was a fucking creature, and the guy like ran away from Meryl and into the creature because he was more afraid of a blood mage than a creature. Than a creature that looks like it's not from this planet. And
God.
I was like, oh, I'll click that option because that's the truth, and surely we can de-escalate from here. And that is the option that leads you to killing all of the Dalish in Kirkwall.
God.
He was like, oh, okay. Cool. Cool.
Right.
Obviously, of course it would have been that.
Right, that's what I meant.
Of course I wanted that. Of course. That is absolutely the option that I wanted to go for. Let me tell the truth so I can kill every— Oh no, I lied. It's when it's when the it's when the keeper dies. Cuz I was like, no, but surely the keeper is still around. Oh no, it's me. Because she died. Fuck.
God.
I don't even know if that's preventable. I don't think it is. I think you can not kill the Dalish, but you have to lie to them to do it.
Yeah.
Fucking Dragon Age. I love Dragon Age.
God.
It's stupid as fuck sometimes.
I miss Dragon Age.
I miss Dragon Age. I say perfectly capable of installing it on my own.
Literally.
I have to restart though because my party composition was so shit at the end of it that I couldn't finish. He thought for a moment before he responded, and that's what I get for going, I'm gonna play my first playthrough without a guide.
Right. Surely it'll be fun.
It'll be great. I won't kill everyone I love and also some more people besides that. No. Nothing. Technically, it wasn't a lie. I just went out there to throw up and think about all this.
Yep.
He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet. What's up? I'm sure that— sorry, this is a side tangent. I'm sure the like human response to throw up when grossed out is just the body being like, in case there is like anything that you have ingested, like that is toxic, you gotta throw up. I assume that's what it is, but it's kind of funny as a thing that the human body can do.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Dragon Age 2
romance.
Dragon Age 2 was
Obviously.
certainly something. As I go for the angsty romance option, swinging around a weapon larger than it should be. Yeah, me too, man. I bought Dragon— I don't think I bought Dragon Age 2. I think it was gifted to me. But I put it on my wish list for the sake of romancing Fenris. And
Real as hell.
Romancing Fenris, I did. I stand by it. Anyway. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet. What's up? Oops.
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Is it the ninth man's bracelet?
Dot, 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 dot.
7 led Junpei back to the bathroom. Oh, fuck. She's holding on to it, isn't she? As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips. What was it you wanted to show me? His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. I found this.
Did you find the bracelet or did you take it out of your pocket? As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. He moved Clover's head around, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand. Oh. What?
It's paper.
Damn, she's got her nails done and everything.
Right.
I know she is a Garu girly, but it's kind of funny that she's like all done up and she's in a death game. She was holding a piece of paper. I guess this is also true of Junko Danganronpa.
Mm-hmm.
She too is
Right.
Garu and doing all that. Well, I mean, I guess for Junko, she's a special case. Am I allowed to? Is there anybody who doesn't know about Junko's shit?
I mean, not really, but I don't care. I don't think I will ever play Danganronpa.
Yeah, okay. Spoilers for Danganronpa if anybody's been living under a rock for 10 years. Junko did all that shit. Like the games are
okay. I assume
yeah,
so.
yeah. Like I don't remember the specifics, but like she is Monokuma. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like
that
the whole bit is she's really she's really into despair, and so she makes the Danganronpa situations.
Yeah.
So I guess she gets to dress up however the fuck she wants.
Right. She's at work.
Yeah, she's at work.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know?
Yeah, detective.
Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Garu Clover would kind of be a fun cosplay. It's also, like, I don't think there's anybody else I would cosplay in this game. Like, Lotus is the me character. I'm not wearing all that.
Right.
Lotus is an extremely me character. I am not wearing all that. He wasn't sure what it meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it.
I feel like I have seen a Lotus cosplayer that was, like, still recognizable, but wearing a much normaler outfit.
Yeah. It's literally, like, there's, like, a combo of things that could stop me from doing that cosplay. It's really just the, like, rampant orientalism of the costume.
Right.
And I know why it's that. I did have that part explained to me. I still think it's just yeesh. The other thing that's keeping me from doing it is, goddamn, that would be a heavy wig. And I have a large head, so heavy wigs suck.
Right.
There were 2 sentences written on it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Hello?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
There is a character that I think I would like to cosplay in... Is VLR the only 3D one?
No. Zero Time Dilemma is also 3D.
Then I don't remember if it's VLR. Or no, sorry, I think it's Zero Time Dilemma.
Do they look like...
I'm not gonna say what they look like because I'm gonna spoil
like
something about them.
Or a really, like, detailed, like, overshaded, but still clunky looking model is ZTD.
I think it's ZTD, but anyway, the point, I'm not gonna describe what the character looks like because it will give away plot details about the character, I think. The most me thing to ever happen is me going, oh, this character looks like a character I would cosplay from an Uchikoshi game. Do I remember what their name is? And then I Google them, and then, like, the first result is blank is a murderer who just really likes murders.
Right. I assumed that's who you were going to
say. like, yeah, now you can tell who it is, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Fuck.
God.
Oh, damn. It's easy to spot a meat character, and often the way to spot them is they kill people.
I mean, it's just like, I feel like the ZTD outfits are way normaler.
They are, yeah.
Way easier to cosplay.
I don't know if you read the thing or not.
Oh, I think it was some kind of secret code.
What is this? Some kind of League of Legends?
God.
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body. And into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means the left hand, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I speak Italian. it's to the left is la sinistra. And also, it's like why part of why kids like they would correct left-handedness, especially like
Left
religious. Yeah, like actually, especially like the reason I know it from my Italian class is because it was brought up as like a Catholic practice. Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? My grandmother made me be not left-handed. My grandmother made me not be left-handed, so yeah, that happened. God, that like late in history, Jesus. This too is Yakuza.
Wow.
Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist. Did the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely. There were two protrusions on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. And nobody has tried clicking these or doing anything or looking at them until this moment.
Literally.
I mean, to be fair, if there was a bomb, I wouldn't want to fuck with it either.
True.
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left.
I was like, ooh, fidget toy.
Ooh. Truth is gone. Truth. Gone. It sounded funny. What did it mean?
This is one of the things I found instead of the merge emergency thing, and this part is the same in Japanese.
Oh, really?
And its sinister hand is bow hand.
Huh.
Apparently. Whatever that means.
Because if you're right-handed, you hold a bow in it? I don't know. Oh, unless you mean bow, B-O. In which case, I don't know.
B-O-W.
Oh, B-O-W. Yeah, I would assume because you hold a bow in your left hand? And arrows in the right?
Yeah. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
There's something about, like, I think it said something about the hands on a clock also. That was, like, the similar words for it. I don't know. I can't remember. I closed that app.
Interesting. I will look it up after I'm done with the game.
Yes.
He did click them a bit at the start of the game, but they didn't do anything. Ah, okay. Fidget toy. Truth.
Fidget toy.
Gone. Maybe those two words... Oh my god.
How about reading it out loud, which I was already doing.
I was already doing that. It didn't help me, but I want to see what you say about it. How about reading it out loud? Junpei said the words to himself quietly. Nothing. They sounded exactly as he'd expected they would. Nice, Junpei. Time for a different idea.
So funny.
How about switching them? I just want to see what he says for all of these.
Right.
How about switching them? Gone had truth. It made no more sense than the initial riddle. Less, even. Clearly, switching the words wasn't going to help. Time for a different idea. How about reading them backwards? Gone in truth.
Jesus.
Enoggin
had turned. We've cracked it.
They weren't even words. Junpei decided Junpei doubted they had anything to do with the riddle. It was a good try, though. Okay. What else could they mean? What else could gone and truth mean? Well, right and left. Well, left and right. Truth, of course, meant something that was correct. Something that was fact, in other words. Something that was right. It would follow then that gone meant left. After all, someone left. After someone left, they were gone. In this case, however, they clearly referred to their directional homonyms. Obviously. So that means truth equals right, gone equals left. That seemed to make sense. Junpei looked at the bracelet again. At the two protrusions on the left and right of the face. Junpei. Press them in the following order. Okay, it's really mean that they don't let you have the poem up while you can look at it. And it doesn't matter because I have the guide up, but like,
Truth
rude.
had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone.
I was just looking at it. Where
Not
did it
a
go?
very secure passcode.
No, it is not. Okay, it's right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right? What?
Do you have a piece of paper? Or wait, he might. I'll shut up.
It would be really fun. What happens if you pick the wrong one? Do you explode?
Yes. Game over instantly.
Like, actually?
I don't know.
I hope you explode.
That'd be really funny.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Oh, nothing happens? Okay, I assume you just have to guess and check until you get the right one, but like, I really hope you explode. And then? Holy shit. Oh my god. One after another, 8 numbers flash on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet. He checked one more time to be sure. Why would you do it again?
So we can look.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it writes it out for you? Okay.
Yeah, it does.
In the port version. Oh wait, he says it also. But I like panicked because it just started showing me numbers.
I know. So I thought
like,
I thought his
yeah,
number. I
really quick.
misinterpreted. I thought his number was like resetting permanently, and we would have to like, for this ending specifically. It's like, okay,
Right.
okay, 1438342 Cool. And I took a picture of it just in case, but I don't think it's like important to keep.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Fuck if I know, man. Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything. 1438342 Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom. Piece of paper. 1438342 1438341. He's just like me for real.
He's so me.
Of it. Also, Junpei, you can just wait until you're in front of a writing utensil and then do it again.
Right.
1438341. Oh, 1438341. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he discovered. See, I had forgotten already. Besides, someone had already someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? 1438341. Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him. 1 to the right. 4 to the left. 3 to the right. 8 to the left. 3 to the right. 4 to the left. 2 to the right. 1 to the left. Finished. Junpei heard the small, telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO. Oh, we're getting government names!
Government names!
Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceutical R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceutical. Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. I thought I was going to recognize any of those names, and then I didn't. Well, I know one of their names.
Right.
I know who one of those people is. I don't know about the other 3. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace. Lotus. Santa. 7. And June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room. Why? There's something I want to be sure of. What do you want to be sure of? I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Dude, Snake's not dead. The atmosphere in the room changed.
The ulna, Junpei?
The ulna, Junpei. Don't forget the ulna. It's the most important bone.
Obviously.
Obviously. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a snap of leather stretched to its limit. A strap of leather stretched to its limit, whoops. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Junpei, I'm gonna admit I'm a little lost here. I mean, I have a guess what your guess is. I just don't know if it's a... I don't know if it's as solid of a guess as you think it is. He pretended not to notice. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. Oh god, it's been ages since we heard the bell. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Hello?
Hello? Oh.
The bell rang 5 times, then ceased. It was 5 o'clock. I could make this about Caleb Widow guest. They had only an hour left. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around. Ace, 7, and Lotus. Could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Don't know anything, brothers. Why?
I'm and I'm huh.
And I'm why.
Why?
The don't know anything
what,
siblings.
brothers?
The what? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just... No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please just do it. Or
The Curiousers.
The Curiousers. The huh? Lotus, does it make more sense at a 45-degree angle? Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover. Junpei's implication was clear, and Seven understood perfectly.
Ugh. Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure. Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared, just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Zero has been taking our fingerprint data for no reason. Door 3 opened, like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei suddenly runs to the door alone to explode himself, leaving all questions unanswered. Leroy Jenkins ending.
I'm out of here.
Spaghetti ending. I'm out of here. Sorry, something very serious is happening right now. Fuck it, we ball.
That's the secret ending they added to the mobile version of the game or whatever.
I need to look up the syringe ending. I'm curious as to what happens in it.
Right.
I also, like, it's baffling to me to add another ending to this game because I already, like, playing as long as I have, and I'm like, how the hell did they design this game? Did they figure out the math first and then work backwards? They had to, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, there's like a finite number of possibilities, numbers wise. So like,
yeah,
adding another ending is insane.
The like math coincidences in this game
is crazy.
Like, I don't know. It was super cool to me. I don't know.
You could not get me to make this up on my own, but I think it's really neat.
Mm-hmm.
I have to assume they like picked like, oh, these number possibilities are like these work together, so we'll write endings based on those, is my guess. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Anyway. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door. Sorry, I pictured Junpei just running through alone again. Oh, very serious. Murder accusations. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers. Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. And clearly, Junpei doesn't own an air fryer. He continued. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei. Of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Merry Christmas. What?
Oh shit, the spooky music's coming back. Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. Oh, that's really good. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued. The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap. Nothing else happened between us. Just change clothes.
That's ridiculous.
Just like in that High School Musical 2 song.
Impossible.
Just two guys switching their clothes off screen. Nothing to see here.
Yep.
So you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 + 7 + 8 + 3 = 19.
Everyone in this game can do math in their head so fast.
Right. He should have swapped the 3 and the 8. Whatever. 1 + 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number is in 3.
Dog. It's 5. Right? Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. Yup. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei. You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
It's blue.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
Santa's a real.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was. Ridiculous. They also have different voices, is my thing.
Right. Ignore that part. They're just beeping. It's fine. Like beeps.
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
He also has hearing loss. I don't know.
Junpei has a great Santa impression.
Yep.
It happens to work out in this particular playthrough that I am voicing Santa and Junpei.
Yeah.
Therefore,
they sound
it is
exactly
the same guy.
same.
Yeah. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't
I think he
say
could have
something
said,
like,
because you don't sound like Santa. And
Yeah.
that still would have been,
that still would have been crazy.
less than just,
Yeah.
because I can see you.
As their justification for why I'm not Santa, I mean. It's also, like, it's people that you met this day. Like, it's understandable that he wouldn't be able to distinguish their voices immediately.
Yeah.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd be only one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. I don't think anybody would have phrased it that way.
That's not what I would say.
I think I would say you don't look like Santa.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at you and you're not Santa.
And you're not Santa. I just opened my eyes and it works. Ace. You have prosopagnosia. Am I right? See, I'm still not connecting the dots between the faces and the prosopagnosia and the who died or anything like that. But I assume that's what's getting connected here.
The ulna.
The ulna.
So it's
9 burgers, 9 ulnas, 9 prosopagnosias. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace. He could hear a sudden buzz of conversation from the others. Prosopagnosia? What's that? Well, Lotus knows. He heard Lotus. Yes! He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them.
Lotus.
Thank you, Lotus. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei and sighed.
Sigh.
Hi, Mad E. If I had a nickel for every time prosopagnosia was mentioned in a visual novel I played, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. And it can happen again.
What's the other one?
Is it not? Isn't it in an Ace Attorney? I want to say Dual Destinies, but I couldn't tell you where off the top of my head. I'm blanking.
I can't remember.
It was Dual Destinies? Cool.
Nice.
Oh, Spirit of Justice, fuck. Right!
Oh, I feel like I remember that now,
Yes,
yeah.
no, I remember.
I should say, very well, I confess. I have prosopagnosia.
Yay.
I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about?
Oh my god, is this Junpei that's prejudice?
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes!
You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. I feel like there's almost certainly a Detective Conan episode that is also dependent on prosopagnosia. Like, that just sounds
Junpei,
like it would happen.
they call that prejudice.
In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia. Oh!
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because the clothes are right,
Yeah, I get that much.
but the arm is wrong.
But then who the fuck is dead?
Who knows?
Great. Wait! No.
Intriguing.
Intriguing. See, in my head, where I went was not the person who killed Snake must have had prosopagnosia because they grabbed the wrong guy and threw him in there. That's not where my brain went. My brain went, Zero wants to increase the sense of danger, so he just exploded a body. Which, to be fair, I guess is where the route was going.
It also worked for that, yes.
Yeah, I guess it's also where the route was going last playthrough, like for the coffin ending, when they were talking about like the sense of danger. But I hadn't considered that. I hadn't considered this line of reasoning.
Right.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Clearly Snake actually is the person who did the murder because he can't see faces either. Fuck.
Wow.
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds. Then he went, ow, because that hurt. I'll just come right out with it. Again?
Wow.
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence, and I don't know what they are. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. Trimple, even. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far.
I think he's evil because he runs a pharmaceutical company personally.
Right?
That's it.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but...
It's not even the Supperell thing, it's just because he owns a pharmaceutical company.
Yeah. Please don't devalue my actions.
Please don't devalue my actions.
I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Ah, well, that's cool. I still got 2 more pieces of evidence to say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Yeah.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No.
God, finally.
It's so great. I'm not that stupid.
Then why?
He said the line!
He said the line!
Junpei, they call that prejudice. Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room? It's not Snake's.
What?
With 2 M dashes and an ellipses.
What?
Ace's face went pale.
Ace's face.
Ace's face. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's. I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No, that's impossible.
That is the worst reaction you could possibly have verbally made, Ace.
Right?
Oh God, I got the wrong guy.
Shit.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. So my one thing was the only person who was wearing similar-ish clothes to Snake was the dead, like, captain dude with the 0 or whatever the fuck bracelet.
Yeah.
But I don't actually know if I'm misremembering that or not.
I think it was blue, yeah.
Yeah, blue and, like, probably had piping or some shit. Anyway. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring. Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious that they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Oops.
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait.
Oh, I see. The motive.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
I've got evidence number 3.
You're not gonna believe
You're
this.
not gonna believe this shit.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Or tried to. He's still walking around somewhere. 2.
I missed.
Oh, I missed. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You could never let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you... Hey, hold on a minute. For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? That's a funny thing, Santa, because you're the guy that told me. Why did Snake have a grudge against him? Look at this. He handed Santa a small piece of paper. It's a blank piece of paper. Santa squinted at the paper and began to read. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaro Hongo. Gentaro. What is this? Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's. It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin. Then suddenly... Is Ace just gonna jump someone?
Give me a break.
Ace's fed was... Fed? Ace's face was red and shaking. I read the word red at the same time. And his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie. Someone's trying to frame me.
Me. You said me, right? Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something. Anything else. Wouldn't that mean that you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken? It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well, I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit, except for my name. Someone is trying to set me up, you see. First of all,
Ace stammered as he desperately tried to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did all this by myself. Think that over, alright? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Let me guess, the numbers don't number? No, the numbers number. Wait. No, you need at least 3 people. Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. The guy I killed. How did I do that?
How did I do that? I don't know. Fuck, I don't remember shit.
Junpei's like, what did you say? You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
The guy I killed, I don't know.
I killed him, yeah.
Nope, you could have. Multiple exclamation point question mark. Multiple exclamation point question marks.
Various gasps.
One of them.
What?
Ace's face was tight. How many times am I gonna have to say Ace's face? And his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close. Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? I love how they keep saying the big hospital room like they're not in it.
Yeah, this room.
Yeah, back then. I took this. Junpei put his hand into his pocket. It's not there, is it?
No, you couldn't have.
Oh, no, maybe we do have it. Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled. Ooh, bitch. Got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I need to know.
I love how Junpei's strategy is just like lying.
Yeah, I know. This fucking guy. I want to put Junpei and Phoenix right in a room and just see what happens. Especially Apollo Justice era Phoenix.
God, that'd be so funny.
That'd be crazy. I want to put Junpei and Phoenix in a room together and see who wins the lying competition. I don't fucking know. Lying to make people say things competition.
Right.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ooh. Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. Numbers. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. Which, I'm kind of surprised that it isn't until this ending that they're like, oh yeah, you don't need to put your palm on the thing, you just need to scan your bracelet. Like, I had always assumed it was just the bracelet.
Right.
I think
it's
it
just
is
more fun.
It is important that they, like, clarify it, though, with, like, this specific game. Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. Ew. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead. Tell me I don't have the bracelet if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And he was like, why am I in it? We.
Who's we?
My pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound
we?
like gunfire. Ooh! I need to crack my knuckles too, damn. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire.
Seven needs to go
He
to the
might have
hospital.
arthritis. Everybody went, whoa. What the fuck are you laughing at, man?
Evil laugh. Ha 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 ha.
Give me a Kristoff Sprite or nothing. Okay, that works too.
I'm not doing all that.
Ace roared with laughter. This is kind of a, what's his name sprite? The guy from, oh my god, Stolen Turnabout. His name is escaping me. Luke at me.
I can see him, yeah. Luke at
I was
me.
like, I can hear his stupid laugh. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. It's also giving Gant.
Yeah.
Oh.
3/4 Gant.
Oh. Oh, and
Alright, bro.
and the murder music. I've never seen this before. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion. I think that's an emotion.
Mhm.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. I do need that.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
I can't believe we're getting an Ace Attorney breakdown.
Right?
Yay.
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. Yes.
On B.
On B.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet.
Hello? What the fuck? What do you mean your purpose?
My purpose. I was born for this. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
What the fuck?
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
I was gonna say, that was my guess. Yep, that is how the number 9 works.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Numbers. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. I said all those numbers out loud.
We're gonna be so fucked if Zero finds out about the cool thing that multiples of 9 do.
Right.
When I was a kid, I was really excited when we had to do like times tables. I was really excited that the digits of multiples of 9 all added up.
Right.
I thought it was so fun.
You do like the finger thing where it's like everything on that side of your finger is the tens place and everything on the other side is the ones.
Oh, no, I didn't do that. I just wrote them like vertically on a piece of paper and I was like, oh, hey, look, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the other way it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then like one of my parents, I think my dad was just like, also they all add up to 9. And I was like, oh, yo. And that was the last time I thought math was cool ever.
Damn.
It's all downhill after times tables.
So I made for the first class cabin to obtain it.
Smart. I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. I got worried because I checked the time when we found Clover dead because I was like, oh, this is going to be the end of the route. Glad to see I was wrong. He also found an unexpected bonus. The knife the ninth man had been holding. Wait, where did the 9th man get that knife? What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
He slipped both of them into his chest pocket and left as quickly as he'd come. Wait, fuck, is Ace the killer in that one too? In the knife ending? What the hell?
Yeah.
Did Ace push me off into the... Motherfucker.
I think so.
He walked down the stairs and headed back to where he was supposed to be. That was when he met Guy X and mistook him for Snake. Who the fuck is Guy X? Snake was on his way to the large hospital room and had not noticed Ace behind him. Sorry, Snake was on his way to the large hospital room.
Snake.
Ace made sure it stayed that way. He followed the man wearing Snake's clothes to door 3. When the man stopped, he walked up behind him quietly and called out, Snake. Who the fuck is that? The man turned to look at Ace. It's Robert Hammond, guys. He said, guy's Dade man.
Literally.
He said nothing. No words came out of his half-open mouth. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. What? Perhaps he had been drugged. It didn't matter to Ace. Ace was certain the man was Snake. He knew Snake had been a part of the nonary game 9 years before. Snake hadn't recognized Ace immediately, but he was blind. That much made sense. Why then hadn't Snake said anything to him? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game, but not once had he attempted to confront Ace. So Snake can recognize people by voice, but Ace can't. Skill issue on Ace's part.
Right. It's like heightened senses or something.
Yeah, but Ace can't see people's faces either. I mean, he can see their faces. He can't recognize them.
True.
Though.
I don't know, maybe it's different.
I was gonna say,
I don't know.
like, Ace also has, like, colors on his... Well, I guess colors are working against him in this case. Perhaps his lack of sight had prevented him from recognizing Ace. Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive Ace. In either event, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
I always think about that, like, Tumblr post that's like, I think I hear an ant outside. Whatever I see Snake.
Yeah. The idea that both Snake and Ace could have been trying to kill each other kind of fucks. Ace's mind was made up. He moved. Like, I don't think it's, what colors? It was clearly in black and white at this point. Yeah, you're right. Well, I hate to break it to you, man. I think he also has shapes on his side.
Damn.
Shapes and colors. I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Ace's mind was made up. He moved. This is also, you know, it's narrating as to, like, what Ace's thought process was at that point in time. So I don't know if Snake was actually thinking about this. He held the number 9 bracelet over the red. Beep beep. He waved his own bracelet in front of the red and finally grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. Oh, hey. It's this CG again. Ace threw the man through it. She picked him up and tossed him. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed. Oh shit, he does know about multiples of 9. The man inside the door passed away?
That's a little gentle.
Passed away?
Passed away is great.
Passed away? The image is on the screen and we're going with passed away? Are you kidding? Oh my God.
Hey, that last
Passed
hallway was
away.
a bit much. Let's just say
Let's
passed
just
away.
say passed away. We used all of our descriptive power on the ninth man hallway the last time we were in there. We're gonna say passed away. Jeez.
So
Passed away.
oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh god, he's still here like this.
God. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened on my post.
My post. Back to work. Bit of an understatement there, yeah.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when this one, when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
The bell rang.
The bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Including his jaw? Did his jaw move?
I guess. He's a ventriloquist.
Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. I think we should maybe worry about where his knife is right now. I think we should maybe worry about where his knife is, guys. Oh, well, we already did the knife ending. He surely can't stab us again.
Right.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's totally fine. Guys, this is going to be the blunt force trauma ending.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the name of this ending. We've already gotten past the thing that named it, but, like, I don't... So I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke. Ace. Did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Why?
She passed away.
Why did you make her pass away? Why did she get broken by you? Oh god.
Oh my god.
Why did she
His
get
walnut
passed
got
away
broke.
by you? Oh god.
That's crazy.
Get broken.
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
I don't remember what's behind door 1.
The captain's quarters.
Oh, right.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Oh, and we haven't been there in this route. 7 and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, and Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find
The two.
it. The two?
The two.
Question mark?
Question mark.
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she found it. She had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
See, now my brain is like, I feel like you could modify Lotus's outfit to just be like a crop top situation and it'd be fine.
Yeah. I think the one I saw was like a tank top and everything,
Yeah.
with like the lace bottom and everything, so it's really like 2009.
Yeah.
And at last I did in the first class cabin.
Lotus, but she's got like the low-rise jeans.
Yes.
They suck.
I spoke very calmly.
Too pretty, but you put your name in the gauntlet.
Ace said calmly. Did you see it? See what? Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Oh, right. The last route also, Ace was somewhere else while we talked to Clover.
Yeah. Huh? What are you talking about? Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover? What? Nothing. There's blood on your shoes.
This too is Knives Out.
It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Uh-oh.
You saw that he passed away.
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way. Oh, fuck, man.
Man, you aren't going anywhere.
This fucked up. He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard. She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run. Oh, God. He was faster.
He's so scary.
Ugh. Oh, fuck.
Man.
God, that's really good. Just he was faster.
So scary.
Ugh.
Man, Ace was my favorite character when I was playing this game.
Oh, no.
I was so sad.
Oh.
That was how I killed Clover.
I was like just pointing out too.
I was
that,
like, this guy's funny.
I was just pointing out too that like Clover is the youngest by far, and Ace is like the oldest, and he's like yeesh.
Yeesh.
Like of course, Ace is like twice her size too. Like this is horrifying. Of course he's faster. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch. So true, Seven.
So true. Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost completely and utterly. But don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. Gosh, Yond, I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Good lord.
God. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
I was gonna say yeah, because Zero knew that he was going to try and kill Snake.
Yeah.
So Zero probably tossed Guy X into the nonary game for the sake of getting Ace caught.
Getting murdered, yeah.
Yeah.
And also,
and also killing whoever the fuck Guy X is.
Two birds, one stone. The man I killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
Yeah.
God damn it. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Yeah.
Fucked up. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
Oh, yeah.
In the big little room, this room. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake.
I'm also assuming then that probably the 9th man was given a knife by Zero to cause this situation.
Yeah. Right. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. Oh! I think I know who the people are. My guess is the other 3 people on the list are Guy X, the guy that's dead in the captain's quarters, and the 9th man.
Intriguing.
Fuck. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus. Zero is one of us. No, Junpei paused. There was one more person. Snake. Snake, but I'm reading it this time. It was clear now that the man who died in the shower room was not Snake. That meant that Snake was almost certainly still alive. Perhaps Snake was Zero. Perhaps Snake had made Guy X wear his clothes so that he would appear to be dead. Where was Snake now? Perhaps he was somewhere laughing at them. If he was Zero, surely he had lied about many other things. Was he watching them?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we all get moving? I'm sleepy.
He sounded as if
I
he
think I'll
just
take
finished.
another nap.
He sounded as who are you taking out right here? He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. Yeah, you're right. He did sound like that. For Santa, it was the last straw. Santa pulled out a gun. What the hell is this shit? You weren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch. We're gonna leave your ass here to rot.
Why? Because I killed Clover. That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed that little bitch? Don't call her bitches, bro. She was nothing to you. Stranger you only met a few hours ago.
And also like a human person, Ace.
Right. Girl. Am I wrong? You bastard.
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster.
True.
It was Lotus. Yeah! She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own. Nice, 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 nice! And drove it straight into his nose.
Get his ass. Huh.
I'm glad I got my wish of Lotus getting into another physical fight with a
Right.
grown adult. Ah, I accidentally closed it.
You've got some fire, don't
Okay,
you?
girl, get out of there, though, because he does probably still have a knife.
Right. I confess, I'd rather like a tough woman.
Not the time, dude.
Ew.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Well, maybe you'd like another one, then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Girl, get out of there. Huh?
God.
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Yep. Oh, it's gun.
Gun.
It was a gun. I thought it was gonna be a knife. He looks like a different guy in this screenshot.
Right.
I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. The revolver. Almost lazily. I said that word so weird. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
I would... And then everybody blinked.
I've already killed 3 people.
What? Who the hell is the third?
Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3?
3. I guess. Oh, yeah. 3 people? What do you mean? Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Oh.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Oh, there we go.
Encouraged him to pass away. While we were ascending the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name.
I got him broken.
I told him to get broken. I recognized him at once.
It's one of the... Yep.
So I gave him a little push.
I'm telling you, it's one of the guys that worked at Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I encourage him to die.
Just a little white lie.
Oh, I don't remember what it was. The things that he like said to the ninth man had a weird theory. It seemed the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator and the bracelet. Oh, damn. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. Oh, damn.
Damn.
Okay, have a good one, guys.
Have a good one, guys. Going off ahead
Well then.
now. Well then. God. Shit.
Yeah, I said shit. Why isn't it stopping? God damn it.
God damn it.
God damn it. That's what he meant. Yeah, you lied.
God.
Open the door. Stop having it be closed. Please.
God.
Shit.
Please.
I'm begging you.
Shit.
Help me. Sorry to keep making the ninth man just like the worst voice acting in the world, but
Yeah.
I think it's funny. Please get me
Someone
out of
has
here.
to have it.
Get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Oh my god. Oh
Please
my
get me
god.
out of
There's
here.
no time left. Oh my god. Listen. I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him.
God.
Oh fuck, I clicked on the wrong tab. He killed me. It was him. I love that song from Turnabout and Ace Attorney musical.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He passed away.
He passed away.
Oh, I had 4 reasons for killing him.
For making him
One,
pass
he was
away.
really annoying. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Which is the motivation that Zero gave you.
Gosh, if I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he or it would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Wrong tab. No, fuck, wrong tab again.
2.
Oh, sorry.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
I think that's kind of the same thing as number 1, dude.
Yeah. 1.5. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
Number 1.5, Final Mix HD.
Final. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead.
Underscore for real this time.
Yep. 3.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I keep thinking I can progress the dialogue.
You're good. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. 4. Lastly, I wish to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke.
I'm sure it was just a joke.
You're just kidding. I needed to be quite sure.
Quite sure.
Quite sure.
Quite sure.
As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I wanted to see if somebody would really die or if it was just for shits and giggles.
Right.
I wanted to see if somebody would really pass away or if it was just shits and giggles. Junpei glared at him. I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Well, but it would be fun.
Right.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working.
Do you know you have 30 minutes?
What?
No, like...
Oh, like
just,
in
making
universe.
fun of Ace. Like, in universe.
I was like, they have an hour, right? No, I think they only they don't have an hour anymore.
Right.
Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook. Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Holy shit. Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace. On the other side of door 6. We found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room. Right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking. Why did everybody leave it there?
Right. Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake.
Me calling it as Chekhov's gun like 3 endings ago.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed. A short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickingly?
Sickingly!
We got a new joggler, guys, but this one was written in the game. A sickingly joggle.
Sickingly.
Sickingly.
The court jester joggled sickingly across the room.
And gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look. Joggling sickingly, yeah.
Well, there isn't much time left. He does know he has 30 minutes.
He does know he has 30 minutes.
I'll be off then.
What was his name? What was his last name? Fuck, I forgot it already. I know his first name is Gentaro.
What? Who?
Ace, his government
Hongo?
name. Oh, Hongo? I almost said Honjo, but that's Ren and Nana's last name. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Gentaro Hongo, you have 6 minutes. There we go.
Wow. Where are you going? Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it, says the guy in the non-RE game.
Right. That's where you're going, isn't it? And how do you know that? Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
God damn, everybody's just yapping to each other in this game.
Yeah, everyone shut up!
Everyone stop telling each other shit. Guys, you won't believe how many doors there are in this one. Well, it's more than 9, I'll tell you that. You're never gonna believe how many burgers there are. There's at least 3.
Not nearly enough.
It's not nearly enough food.
I see. God.
That's not
You are
nearly
correct.
enough
That is my
food.
This... I'm gonna keep saying that all the time. Well, you are correct. That is my destination, but now I must say goodbye.
I need another person to explode in this round so I can say it's not nearly enough food.
It's not nearly enough spaghetti.
You gonna eat all that? The VOD title's gonna be, that's not nearly enough food.
God. To all of you.
To all of you.
And please, don't forget my warning. That's not nearly enough Alnas, is what this episode should be called.
Fuck.
Move and I'll pull the trigger.
That's too many Olnas.
God. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
That's true. Hey, that's what Santa said in the last one. It's really kind of funny that I, like, knowing that other people get the coffin ending much earlier, it's really, really funny that I have gotten back-to-back gun to a girl's head ending.
Yeah.
As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door. Oh god, I can't read. Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
The concept of getting this ending first.
Yeah. Because you can, can't you?
Yeah.
It
I
occurs
think
to
that's
me
what one of my friends did.
Yeah, it occurs to me the reason that I keep thinking, like, oh, you have to get this ending to get this one. It's because I keep beginning with memories. And so, like, Junpei is like, oh, I remember, like, hearing something like that. Why do I remember that? It's because I started with the memories. But you can start with this.
Yeah.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad.
Ace face.
Ace face. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more. Address me.
Address me. Goodbye.
It looks like a different guy than the CG.
Right.
Then he stepped through the door.
He's got a smoky eye.
I think he literally has darker eyebrows is the feature that's different. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, gunshot, there was a noise behind him. Behind him? He looked over his shoulder. Oh, fuck. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily. Hey! June, what happened? Are you alright? Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay? June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. Shit, I just realized I didn't update my most recent cover to be the Fishing with Your Grandpa cover. Fuck. I'll have to update that later. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me.
Oh fuck, we're getting her as a dead wife flashback.
God.
I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just need to rest a little bit last time.
You go after that guy, and you kick his ass.
You go. Go. So please. Please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus. You really think he's gonna let her go? Oh, just walk away. My bad.
Solid guess. God damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set. All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. The alternate universe for The Nightmare Before Christmas be like.
Sure.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. I fear that running towards the guy that has a gun pointed at a girl's head may cause him to pull the trigger.
Right.
Let's go. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway. Their feet pounding the metal. Well, that's not nearly enough food. Their feet pounding the
love
metal
this.
floors.
Let's go. Junpei and Seven exploded.
Oh, this fucking game. They exploded. The rest of it is dot because they're
Junpei
dead.
and Seven
They run into the hallway and they explode. Oh my god.
Oh. God, we got so many new bits in this episode.
We really did.
It's so
It's because we're close to the end. We gotta get the bits in somewhere.
right.
Pants shirt.
Fat.
Shirt. Junpei and Seven finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. Many rom-coms are like this.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, I don't think I'm right. As their
Junpei walked out of a closet again.
As their this is my lungs struggling to catch my breath. Their eyes frantically scanned the room. No sign of Ace or Lotus.
You think they already went through?
No, I think they exploded. Seven.
Yeah.
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow. Maybe. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger the number 9 doors. Wait, what is our digital route right now? 2? No.
They're 3. So
He looked at red.
if they had
That's
June,
all
they
red.
could get out, but then Sam
Oh,
would
I
be
see.
left there.
Oh yeah, I think that's the same composition of characters we had when Santa pulled the gun on June. The display panel read vacant, or something similar. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room. Yep, fuck. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
I mean, if you want to run in there and try exploding. Yeah, it seems like it. Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Fuck, I think we're fucked, man. Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah. First of all, our digital route is not 9. Just then, as they were pondering what to do next. Oh, fuck, again? There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. It's the hot mummy. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. Good lord. It's horrifying every time. It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or, more precisely, what was on it. The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Are those muscles just for show?
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Me. I forget.
Me. Okay.
Anyway, we gotta try. Who said that?
Who said that?
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Herg.
Damn it.
See, didn't I tell you?
Anyone got like a sledgehammer? I'm sure the person inside will be fine.
If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin. Right, so unless I put in the right passcode, it's not going to open. What if it was just the same passcode as last time?
Right.
Probably not.
It's just
but still.
all nines.
Fuck, it could be. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered. Was there some sort of clue somewhere? Fuck. Clue's gonna be in the last route, I swear to God. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin. And then Seven spoke. This is gonna be Dahlia boat all over again.
Dahlia. Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin. You got those numbers I saw in the secret message Clover was holding, right? Right. Truth had gone or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
I'm saying... Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right?
I mean, might as well try.
Zero set up both of these. What the hell else are we gonna do?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
It'd be really funny if this was correct. That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
I mean, we could explode.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if we did explode.
And we're gonna explode in like 20 minutes anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So maybe it's fine. It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that?
Well, I guess, do we explode or does the water
Never
fill
know
up to the
until you
top?
Try. I can't remember.
I don't remember
I guess
either.
it might be. Oh, it might be the water. Yeah.
I think the water kills us first.
Either way. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Okay.
I forgot to be a cowboy. Dot, dot, dot.
Who said that?
What if he was like, who said that? You. He starts like looking around. like no
Who
one
said
laughs.
that?
He's like, whoa, who said that?
Ugh. Fine. He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind. So I took a picture of it for nothing. Just want to check.
Right. I was so mad. I wrote it down. I was like,
yeah,
come on.
1438 3421. Yeah, it is right. Fuck. Quickly, he typed them in.
Like, I don't even have to type it in.
Yeah, fuck. He gave me an enter button and everything. I thought I had to type it in.
Right.
He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. E. It only took a moment. Oh shit, for real? What?
Yes.
You've got to be kidding me. There was a click.
I need to like put those numbers back through the whatever counting thing to see if they make like letters, because I don't think I've done that before.
Oh, the what's it called?
The one I fucked up.
The base whatever the fuck. The one that I have written down wrong.
10.
Base 10, whatever.
Right.
I also want to find out what the digital root of those is, but it's probably 9.
Wait, no, not base 10, because that's like normal.
No, yeah, base 10
Whatever,
is normal.
you know
So
what I
base
mean.
12? I don't fucking know.
Maybe?
And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Please be
Yay.
Snake. Snake!
You. Why?
What the hell?
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
I can't remember who was Snake.
I don't know
It's been
either.
forever. You can be Snake.
Yay. Ah, those
Yay.
voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? His ass does not know what's going on. Of course, there was no there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else should be. He's been in a box the whole time. Junpei and Seven
Does
looked
he
at one
know?
another. Does he know? Can we talk about the cult robes? There was a great deal he needed to know, but... They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Your sister's dead, dude.
Oh god, yeah.
The safe coffin code does have a secret meaning, but it's spoilers. Ah. Makes sense.
Oh man. Okay, so I do have to figure this out.
So you do have to figure this out. And you finished the entire series, though, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Snake explained to them exactly... Nope. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. I have a guess as to what it is. And Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. Your sister's dead, dude. There was one thing, however, that neither Junpei nor Seven could bring themselves to say. Your sister's dead, dude. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin. Hello? Oh, shit. Wait, which symbol is this? Is this Saturn? I don't remember.
It's not Saturn, because Saturn's the, 2-1, I think.
Oh, yeah.
The one that has the 2.
Pluto? I feel like it's
it has,
Pluto.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
I'm trying to remember Sailor Moon backgrounds. Because they all have the planetary symbols. Snake's story explained frustratingly little.
It's close to Mercury, but it has an extra dot in it.
Huh. Zero's true identity was a mystery, as were his intentions. Why had Zero put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Well, to get him killed, obviously. If Zero had left a note for them to say the Nonary game had been played 9 years before, was there some connection? Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating. What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
This poor guy.
Does he know? It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good. No matter how many times... No matter how many...
One thing about Talos and Jeffy characters, he's gonna die pretty quick and then come back all the way at the
He's
end.
gonna come back and he's not gonna know anything.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. He's gonna die and come back in some weird cult ritual and not have any memories of what happened.
Right, there's some cult shit and everything.
There's some cult shit. He's in some weird, there's some weird red robes happening.
Wild gay.
Yeah. Christ. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give it, and every second that they spent asking him was a second wasted. God. Their time limit was fast approaching. Snake's release from the coffin had changed nothing. They still needed to follow Ace as quickly as possible. However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Wait, what is their digital route now? 7 plus 9, 10, 11, 12.
I think still not enough.
Oh shit, it's 5. No, it's 6. I think. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next. What do we do now? He glanced over
Oh,
at
wait, it's
Snake's
5
wrist.
because 9 plus 5, so 14, and then 5 again. If they had Clover, they could get out.
Fuck. I mean, I guess we could go back and get her bracelet.
Oh, true.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist. They're about to tell me all the digital roots that I need. What the fuck are you wearing, man? The 3 of us can't make a digital root
My
of 9.
robes.
My robes. Yeah, we just get 5. We're still stuck here then.
He's like, well, let's go get Clover.
Oh no.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
If we get the 4 off of the dead
you
body that we left in the
You guys are gonna hate this.
7 began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything. Do not take the 4 bracelet out, dude. What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Better not be the 4 bracelet, dude. What'd you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. 7 pulled out something round and metal. Oh! 0.
Oh.
A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from this face like a cartoon eye. 0. 0's bracelet. What the hell? But Snake is saying it?
Shit. He said it. It's rubbing off on him.
Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet? Yeah. Where did you get that? Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it, see? On the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Insert elephant image, address me.
Address me.
It was a lie and Junpei knew it.
Haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Address me.
Well, I did borrow one thing. Address me.
Address me.
Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
What? 789. What?
Yeah. Come on, man, I'm just kidding.
Oh, well, that's nice of you.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red.
Probably.
Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Literally.
Take your arm off, give it to me.
You don't need that, right? Give me your ulna.
Give me your hand over your
Actually,
ulna.
which hand does he have the watch on? Is it his left hand?
Yeah,
So then he can just give him his arm.
right.
Well, no, it's left. Without without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly.
Guess I'm assuming it's on the left. I think they said everyone had it on the left.
I would assume so, because I would guess that most people are right-handed.
Mhm.
Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Yeah, it is his left hand.
Yeah.
This is an incredibly realistic prosthetic, dude. Once they'd done that,
Right.
7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. That's actually fun that they drew another hand for him because it has a different sleeve now.
Mm-hmm.
A third asterisk appeared on the screen. Well, I guess I didn't draw another hand so much as they drew the sleeve over the other one.
Mhm.
9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open. Error? Huh. Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so must have registered the 0 bracelet.
How weird. Maybe it isn't actually 0. Huh? Maybe it's 10?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Thanks. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains. Oh, I see. It's just a placeholder, not... Okay. They decided to use the following combination. Oh, shit. So I do have the answer that I'm supposed to use. Which is Junpei 7, the bracelet. Junpei plus 7.
The mysterious
plus
bracelet.
The mysterious bracelet.
Control panel for something.
A control panel for something. So this would have to be a 6. If that combination worked, then the mysterious bracelet's number was 6. They scanned in their bracelets. Nice. Scary.
Lol. Oh shit, it opened.
Yes, so it would seem. 7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. Like he didn't just walk out of a coffin.
Mhm.
He just, like, did not comment on that at all. He's just like, yeah, alright. Hello, everyone. The door sleeve closed.
It's a normal everyday thing for him.
Yeah, Towson Jaffe character moment.
Yeah. Towson Jaffe moment.
Yeah. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought. That meant the number for the mysterious bracelet was 6. Numbers. But how could it be 6? The display on the bracelet Where's my look into the camera toggle? Where's my look into the camera toggle when I need it? I'm looking directly at the camera. I'm looking directly the fuck at the camera right now. Fucking Christ, I'm looking at the camera. Anyway. The display on the bracelet clearly showed a 0.
Trying to remember what O is and like the additional whatever thing we were talking about before.
Know.
The counter.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. Yep, it's the water.
The water. Forgot.
Oh, it's
about the
24.
water.
Whoops.
Okay.
With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
What'd they do with Junpei and 7? Oh man, that's not good.
Having deja vu.
Oh shit, sorry. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any
shit,
rate.
that works then if it's 24, then the digital read of 24 is 6. Okay.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go. But... Snake, are you sure?
Yeah, you know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
Is Snake just gonna be like, well, my options are drown or explode, so I'm gonna choose explode.
Wait, I just...
Hmm?
No, just keep... It's fine. I just remembered.
Concerned? You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort, but if now is not the time for our last resort... Is he going to take his arm off and leave it behind? Please! Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny.
And it doesn't register him going through the door.
Oh my god, that's really funny. That's the best. That's so good. Oh my god.
I forgot about this.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit. My last resort, but if now is not the time for last resorts, then when? Last?
Resort?
That's
Cut my arm
so
into
funny.
pieces. This is my last resort.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
God, so funny.
Wait, what is the digital route then of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh no, they wouldn't be able to. It was like if Santa and June were to catch up to them. But that would not work. That's so fucking funny. Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
God, I admit, you really surprised me there,
He's so
kid.
cheerful about it.
Couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine most people would have taken it to mean that I was zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive. Let alone unscathed. This is actually still pretty scathed.
Yeah.
I felt it best
It's
to
a past scathing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's fine. I mean, like, he needs to get a new arm, though.
Yeah.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. Ha ha ha.
God, he's so funny.
Ha 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 ha. I'd just take my bracelet off.
God.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Oh! I didn't even think about that. I assumed he had just tossed his entire
just took
arm.
the whole thing off.
Of course, that would have been practically
It's like,
impossible, so... It's a last resort, because have you seen the cost of prosthetics? Yeah, literally. Especially, like, his is really realistic. How had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Also, what do we mean he crushed his bones until they fit through the...
Squishy.
Did he just... Oh, he just dislodged the hand parts.
Yeah.
I see. I thought the easier way to do this was going to be to disconnect it at presumably the shoulder and take it off over the shoulder.
Yeah.
But no, that makes sense. He doesn't need to worry about breaking his thumb.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin. With it gone, he'd had little to fear from the numbered doors. He does still have a bomb in him, though. He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out to the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. I fully thought he was just gonna leave his whole arm.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't go with the simplest option, which is just, you can just break your thumb, dude. Actually, everybody could just break their thumb. I don't know why we're not trying this earlier.
It hurts.
It hurts. Well, so does exploding. And drowning.
Well, probably... Well, exploding doesn't hurt for very
For
long.
long, yeah. Well, okay, but the thing, though, is if you just break your thumb, you get to live.
Yeah, but it hurts.
They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase. As far as they could tell, it went all the way to the bottom deck. There didn't seem to be any flooding. They nodded quickly to one another and joggled down the stairs!
Yes!
Yeah. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Junpei threw it open. It's a little odd to me that we're just not telling we're not telling Snake that his sister's dead and he's not going back for her.
Right.
Unless we said that she's dead, but not how it happened. But that still seems... Anyway. Inside was a massive iron gate. Markiplier? A plate was affixed to the top of it. Oh, okay, cool. It read incinerator.
That's probably fine.
Incinerator? Oh my.
I hardly know her.
That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps? I hardly know her. Yeah. Right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. What? Ah. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and joggled over to the lever.
Yes.
If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it. He pulled the lever down. What the hell has Snake been up to this whole time?
Sleeping.
Oh, okay. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. Run, bitch. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh, fuck. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Jeez. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Are you fucking kidding me? 9.
9.
Another number 9 door. But why? Why was there another one? Because when they split up to do the 2 9 doors, then at the end they got the door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why. The whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Klaxon? Klaxon? Oh shit. Oh god, where's my cup? Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What?
Shit!
We are exploding. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Of course it will.
Of course.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
9 persons?
9 persons?
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
Let me explain. It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, the room will be engulfed in flame.
Huh?
What is going on with, like, Snake's eyelid in this sprite? The one on the left.
Functional sprites.
9 minutes, 9 persons, 9 guns. Oh my god.
Who are you?
You don't
His
recognize
clothes
me? Incredible. You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Ah, yes, you are alive.
You haven't passed away.
I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused.
Yo, thanks for
What the hell are you wearing?
Thanks for the what the hell are you wearing? Thanks for the first time chat, Jeffachino. There's something kind of funny about the threat of burning to death on a sinking ship. Yeah, you're right. This too is Metal Gear Solid. I believe you unquestioningly. How are you liking the game? I'm having a fucking blast, man. And you know who else is about to have a blast if we don't get out of this room? All these people.
Wow. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Are you, dude? Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7.
This shit ruined my brain like 12 years ago. It's so good. Yeah, Uchikoshi has a tendency to
Yes.
do that, I think.
The three of you couldn't have opened the door with a 9.
Stop being good at math for like 2 seconds. ...
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Oh, no.
Good job.
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn.
Nice going,
oh,
Ace.
Damn it. Literally brain-altering media. Yeah. What? Numbers?
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Oh, fuck. We should have told him, dude. Hold on.
Oops.
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet? But enough about that. Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh. They haven't told you.
Those fucks, guys. These games left an unscratchable itch that I've been trying to scratch for years. God, yeah.
Literally.
Told me what? May I suggest to the class, depending on if you've seen it already or not, this game gives me the same vibes as the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I can't explain it. Other than the conspiracy theory bullshit. Like, it's just 2009-ish. Like, that era just feels like this. It's not the same genre at all. But it's similar vibes to me. And that's all I got.
Clearly not.
It is an anime, it's not a video game, but...
Normally I would take some time and enjoy this moment, but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick.
I do want to hear Richard Epcar read all these. Like, I do want to go back and watch the stub now.
Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut, he says to the man with the gun.
Right. Clover.
I said stop it! Yeah, la la la, I can't hear you.
Oh, la 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 la.
It's honestly pretty good. No, I believe that. Don't listen to him, Snake. Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him. What happened to Clover? Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover passed away.
Shut the fuck up, man. Passed away. Oh. Oh. His eyes are open.
Hello.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly. No. That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
No, don't tell him that. He's gonna go insane.
Yeah.
Don't tell him that. He's gonna go insane. Seven and I already telepathically discussed it. What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? Alright, bro.
Jeez.
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon. I keep thinking, like, oh god, he's speaking in italics. I keep thinking specifically in this run, man, it would have been so fun to have just like a really, really terrible 999 anime adaptation. It would have been so bad.
Yes.
You cannot adapt this. I would have wanted just like no budget, like a really pretty, like what they did with Uzumaki, where it looked beautiful the first episode, and then every episode after that was just like the ugliest shit that you've ever seen. They cut out really important parts of the plot, and then like just the worst dub ever. Like, I want that anime to exist.
God, this really would be impossible to adapt.
It would be so bad.
Because like the whole point is that like it's a game.
Yeah, like you have to be able
like
to.
It has to be played in a game format.
Yeah,
just 'cause how it works.
I remember Roof saying that there was a light novel that was good, but I think it like is a choose your own adventure style. Like you have to flip through it. And like that makes sense to me, or it's like related to it, but like this would be so bad as an anime because you would have to make it linear
Right.
and there'd be no point. Like the point is you replay a Uchikoshi game to figure out what happened with another possibility. It would not be good, but I want it to exist and I want it to be the worst thing in the world.
Uh-huh.
We don't live in the era anymore of like terrible anime adaptations that just like completely derail the plot of what the original material was though.
God, we need it. We need these
But I want
again.
it so bad. It was such a funny era to live through. This is also part of the reason that Haruhi Suzumiya has a similar vibe to me, is that one, the Endless Eight. If you don't know what that is, don't Google it. Um, if you plan on watching the entire series. I had the full thought at one point because I used to watch Haruhi Suzumiya by like borrowing DVDs of it from the library. Like I watched some of it on YouTube in 3 parts, like as God intended. But like I watched it on
Right.
DVD afterwards. And at some point in adulthood, I was like, oh, I don't think I ever finished Haruhi Suzumiya. And then I looked up like the episode list of Haruhi Suzumiya. I had finished it. Like I just couldn't tell that was the
Amazing.
ending. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. I love that Uchikoshi is so well known for these great storylines. And the first game that he worked on was Pepsi Man. What the fuck is Pepsi Man? What the fuck is Pepsi Man? I guess I'm gonna find out. What was I gonna say? I mean, to be fair, he's also known for some games with some not great storylines. God. This was also me. His first game was what? This was also me yesterday playing Dino Crisis with extreme confusion in my heart. Because Dino Crisis 2 is the first game that Shu Takumi directed when he's most known for Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick. Anyway, let's go back to Snake.
Practice round.
Anyway, a Snake going insane.
Yippee! I would have rather she died with less suffering. Passing away, even.
Passing away.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife.
He really stabbed her in like a terrible place too, like behind her shoulder blade.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that was a
Yeah.
fast death.
The one the ninth man had, you remember? It's time for some lost elf again. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. It's rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Oh, maybe it was fast. Ugh.
Her flesh was so soft.
Gross.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Ew.
Ew, dude. That feeling was...
Please be normal. He's not gonna be normal.
Please be normal. I
Ugh.
confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
You're gross.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Ugh.
Girl.
Oh, fuck. I put my cup away. Hold on.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you. Snakes work. Fuck. Sorry, I got really into the Snake saying I'm going to kill you. I love when otherwise normal characters say I'm going to kill you. Remember when Snake was not the normal one? Snake's words were a guttural growl. I can't talk. Barely audible.
Sorry, what?
I'm going to kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now, I'm waiting.
I would like to see this happen. I think it would be fun. Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake. You're going to make me pass away.
Stop it, kid.
You're gonna get broken.
God. He's screwing with your head.
Oh, Grace.
You're gonna get broken. Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Lotus is also here.
Yeah,
Don't! Snake!
she's got a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I too am in the scene.
Yeah.
But Snake could no longer hear him. Go crazy, go stupid. Snake could no longer hear anything. I hope he tries to tear his throat out. Wow.
Oh,
I'm sorry, people are asleep in my house. Holy shit. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
yes.
Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair. Yeah, I do want to hear this voice acted, damn. Snake!
Snake. I'm so bored.
Let's fucking go. Did anybody want to tell Snake that the guy was holding a gun at any point? Did anybody want to bring that up? There are people asleep in my house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. Good for her. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. Junpei could feel her fingers on his arm, tight enough to be painful, keeping him between her and Ace. Oh, fucking, I keep putting the cup away. Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her.
That sounds like a you problem.
Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Numbers.
It's still the same
It's
thing.
the same one as before.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
Imagine a guy's pointing a gun at you and says shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. Ew.
I see.
Oh, fuck, he's gonna shoot all of us.
And it would seem I have no
We're
choice.
finally gonna get the gun ending.
The rest of you must die as well.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
You're gonna need all 3 for 7.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Incineration will begin in somehow 2 minutes. 4 minutes.
Well, looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
You're gross.
Goodbye.
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Holy shit. Snake stood up.
He's mad as hell.
I mean, if he saves a
What?
couple of bullets, he could probably shoot through Lotus's arm and then just take that instead of the whole body, honestly, yeah.
No, that's impossible.
Are we gonna talk about the cult robes? For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie. Well, that's fun. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead. I'm telling you, Talos and Jaffe characters.
Stay away from me.
Yakuza ass ending.
Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll...
What are you gonna do? Shoot him? That didn't work last time.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me.
He's got RPG Maker horror-ass footsteps.
I said, don't come any closer. Shit.
Shit!
You bastard.
Ford who? Ah, you bastard.
God,
Oh, this bugs. Oh, this bugs. Imagine getting this first.
he's crazy. God.
Like, it's possible to get this first, right?
Yeah, I think so.
God. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. I love prose, man. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Snake made a strange sort of choking cough. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
But
This
Snake
was out of
wasn't
bullets,
done.
idiot.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards
Oh my
Ace.
God.
This is great. This is so good.
He's so mad he can't die.
He's so mad he can't die. One bloody arm, and that one's not even the real one, so it's not the one that's bleeding. Hey. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg. And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
Sorry. You son of a bitch! You're a monster.
You killed his sister, dude. Ah, I clicked the wrong
Right.
tab.
Get off of me. Let me go.
I read it in Richardson's voice.
Damn you.
Let me go.
Let me go.
Sorry. He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Good, drag him to hell. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it. This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death. Together.
What?
You heard me.
Incineration
pretty
will
clear.
begin in 2 minutes.
Ah. It's 1 in the morning.
Ah,
Damn it.
it's
Damn
very late.
you. Damn you. Get off.
I thought we were ending this like an hour and a half ago.
Right, this is longer. This
Yeah,
is so much longer than I thought. Let me go, you monster.
Again, you killed his sister.
Okay. Look, think about it this way.
Many such cases, yeah. You bitch.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. There's excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously.
Oh
I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
my god.
Sorry for shooting you 6 times.
Oh my god.
You don't have to die.
This is embarrassing.
You can be saved.
No, dude, the point is that he gets to kill you.
Right. Just let me go.
Get with the program. Ha 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 ha. There are people asleep in my house. Pathetic. Begging for your life. Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. This is the part where he kills you. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
No, guys, he's trying to kill him.
Yeah, this is the point.
Guys, come on, get with the program. We're killing Ace. Yes, he's right, Snake.
The part where we kill Ace.
The part where we kill Ace. You've done enough.
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together. Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up. Be quiet.
Be quiet. I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. I can only make so many Yakuza 3 jokes, guys.
God.
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it, shit.
I'm always saying this.
We're out of time. We have to go.
God damn it, shit.
God damn it, shit.
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. Oh, that fucks. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat. He had gotten broken, body and soul.
God.
Sorry. Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here. Now. Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger,
Oops.
misery, and a cold feeling of
Sickeningly
emptiness.
taunt.
It is a Russian taunt. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind. Snake! Snake! Sorry.
God damn it.
Sorry. Junpei's rational mind was gone. Snake! He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to. That's what I thought.
Wait. Don't be an idiot, Junpei.
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back towards the door. No. No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Sorry.
We can't keep
I
doing
can't
this.
keep making the same joke. We have to get through this book. Get off of me! I can't keep making the same jokes. Let me go! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Ah! Ah! Just screaming.
7, 6.
Damn it. I don't got a choice, kid.
Good, good. Drag him through, drag him through.
Don't blame me for this, alright?
Ugh. Ugh. Ah.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Ugh.
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. Good for you, Seven. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit!
This fucks.
Damn you
This
all!
fucks so hard.
Why?
This ending fucks.
Why? Why me?
Probably because of all
Why
the
you?
killing people.
I don't deserve this. Answer me. Answer me, Zero.
I'm kind of obsessed
I can
with
like
how
hear
he keeps...
the Richard Epstein vibes
Yeah,
in
right.
it.
I'm kind of obsessed with how he keeps addressing Zero as like his opponent.
Yeah. Why?
I also Ace, you literally got a letter addressed to you telling you why.
Right.
Your full government name was on that.
Why?
I know exactly why.
Zero. Zero. Rip Bozo.
Jeez. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god.
Zero.
They passed away. It's funny every time.
So sad.
Oh my god, they passed away.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Oh, before I forget the joke, this too is Alien Stage. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old.
You know who else is ashen? Anyway.
Fuck. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Girl, get out of there. Girl, get out of there. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier. They passed away.
Hey. Wait, Junpei.
Junpei, where are you going? He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped. You stay here. I'll go get Santa in June.
You're gonna bring him down here? Or you're gonna bring him here?
How? Enough about that. Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait.
Don't worry about it.
All right? He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going. When they'd walked through the hallway earlier, he'd noticed an elevator at the end of the side hallway. The other... If it still worked, then maybe... I fear it's underwater, dude. Before long, Junpei
Right.
found
I was gonna
himself
say
in
it's
the
filled with
front
water.
of the... Probably. Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it and the door opened. Just fucked up. Oh no, we're fine. It's not wet.
Yay. Oh my god, the large hospital room.
It's a large hospital room. Here. Junpei was in the large hospital room. You know, the one from before.
This one.
June. Santa? He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Oh my god. Oh my god. But try as he might, he couldn't find them. Ugh. Damn it! Where did they go? Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong too, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. I think this is my favorite ending so far. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But also the knowledge that they
crazy.
could just have anybody wait in the hospital room. And just send up people to do the 9 door. And you can save everybody. Is fucked.
Mm-hmm.
This is great. Holy shit. I don't like that dark hallway. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... Oh god, who's dead? June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie. Connie? Man, how cool you're still going. Hi, Jupiter. Excellent timing. Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room towards her. Oh, man. Connie. He stumbled to a stop. Fuck. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still. Where the hell is Santa? No. No, it couldn't be. It was impossible. Slowly, Junpei bent down towards her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He was wearing capris, sorry. He forced himself to look. Her back. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Girl, pick her up and run. Connie! Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up. Connie! Connie? Are you alright?
Jumpy.
Oh, I like it when her nameplate changes to
it's
Connie.
Connie.
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. Oh god, it's because we got that dead wife flashback earlier. She is succumbing to her Victorian fainting disease. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest. Oh man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy. I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
What the hell? No way. No way am I gonna let you die. I'm gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Unspecified anime fever claims another victim. You know what the funniest instance of unspecified anime fever was? In my experience, when I was a kid, I watched, or on High School Host Club, and you hear that Tamaki's mother just has mystery illness, and she was just born weak. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's the trope of just like, oh, they're ill with something. Moving on. And then I read the manga also as a kid. And I got towards the end of it, and they were like, oh, yeah, Tamaki's mother has lupus.
Oh.
It's a form of lupus that is often referred to as being born weak. That's what she's had the whole time. And I'm like, oh. Well, that would have cleared up a lot earlier. Like I don't know if it was just the translation I read or what, but they were like, oh yeah, the unspecified anime fever, always lupus.
Gosh.
It's never lupus.
It's always lupus.
Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy.
House. Yeah.
House.
To see you again, Jumpy.
This vexes me.
Really happy.
No, Connie. Don't give me that I was crap. So what I'm hearing is that June has lupus. Yeah, obviously. This will be related to Cradle Pharmaceutical somehow. You're gonna see me again lots more times. Fun fact, currently trying to deal with getting a diagnosis that might end with it being lupus. Incredible. I think I'm gonna die in
Damn.
this house. MD. I do think that in the case of Tamaki's mother, it was a form of lupus that did not actually exist or something. Because, over a decade old spoilers for folks who haven't finished the manga for Ouran High School Host Club, Tamaki's father and Kyoya's father are working on curing his mother, and that is like a big portion of the final arc of Ouran High School Host Club. You just gotta hang on.
I don't.
All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know? You
It's like I'm there.
Oh god.
meant a lot to me when we were kids.
Method acting.
Rather than acting, I'm actually dying in
You
real
were
life.
actually dying of anime fever.
Yeah.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Jumpy, did you know is my least favorite Christmas song? Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Oh shit, I do need the cup again.
Game over.
There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. 0. Akane, don't pass away. You son of a bitch. Where are you hiding? Don't pass away. Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
I am right here. I've always been close to you.
What the hell are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. No matter. I will tell you again. Game over. This game has ended.
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
You can't. That is impossible.
Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path.
That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is light, there is shadow. Darkness is darkness. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
Kingdom Hearts is a... It matters not.
I wish I could remember the rest of that Smosh bit. I just remember darkness is darkness.
Yeah.
Maybe he's right.
It matters not. The loser has been decided.
Kingdom Hearts mentioned. Yeah. I told you I'm not gonna lose.
No. You misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost.
What? Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. Explode. He heard the door slam shut behind him. What the fuck? He spun around. There was no one there. Was it 0? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. Dude, where is Santa? There was nothing moving anywhere. Damn it. He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. She's gone. I was joking. This can't keep happening. This can't keep happening to me. Connie? She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Where is Santa is my second least favorite Christmas song. And now she was gone. Oh god. No, no. Where is she? Connie? Connie. Connie? Connie! His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. I don't think she's in the candles, dog. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. Water? No. A strange smell, one he'd smelled before. Oh my god. The smell of a peculiar white smoke. That's a long-ass ending, dude. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. It's so fucking late.
9 seconds.
9, haha. Oh, okay. Jesus.
Yippee!
That was crazy.
God.
That was crazy. This is my favorite ending so far. Oh my god. Good lord.
Funny number stuff.
Funny number stuff. 5-hour long stream is crazy. 5-hour long stream is crazy. I thought we were gonna end 2 hours ago. It is almost 1 a.m. my time. It's almost 2 a.m. your time. Jesus.
It's 1:23.
That's a long ass stream. Well.
Right.
That fucked. I'm gonna go over the schedule for the week, I suppose, / updates while the credits are rolling. So, tomorrow I do believe Trav and I are back for Portal 2 co-op. Methinks. And that is going to be, I believe, my only stream for the week. There's a big maybe of me returning to Yakuza 0 this week, but I have to port all my, like, mods and shit over, so that's a very big maybe. But the only for sure stream is tomorrow. I will be playing Portal 2 co-op with Trav. Trav of Drag and Drop It fame, who is currently in the chat. Uchikoshi when I fucking get you. What else? What else? Oh, the end, or is it? Earlier this week for Valentine's Day yesterday, I was in a concert called the I Like Cute Girls concert with Captain Camille. We sang a duet. We sang Daddy Daddy Do from Kaguya-sama Love is War. So I will be uploading that sometime in the near future, probably within the next week. But I am off for streams for the rest of the week. So no Great Ace Attorney this week. No, no Joggling. What else? What else? Oh, also my it's not up right now in the chatbot, but my most recent cover, which is also for Valentine's Day yesterday, was the my Do No Harm cover from Snapcube's Kingdom Hearts fandom. Good lord, I need to save this in the emulator as well. Hold on. Good god. So if you get a spare moment, do check out my cover for a Kingdom Hearts Simple and Clean parody that goes too hard, and so I went too hard accordingly on the vocals in the music video. Is anybody up right now streaming? Someone is up right now streaming. Shout out to people who are in different time zones. We are going to raid Atelier Kieran because I think he's the only person on my followed channels list right now who is live and allows raids. So we are going to go ahead and do that. He is doing a just chatting stream right now. And then I'm going to go to bed. Well, no, I'm going to scroll on my phone and fuck around and then go to bed later. But I'm going to pretend that I'm going to bed.
Right. I'm going to be horizontal.
I'm gonna go be horizontal, yeah. Maybe eat a snack or something. But yes, we will go give Kieran a raid. And then we will call it a night. Thank you for holding on, Neria. It's late as fuck. Goddamn. Yippee! Alright. Raid time. I'm gonna end the stream now. Good fucking night. We will be back with the finale of 999
Gosh.
in 2 weeks. Goodbye.